That's the right button. Hello! I don't know if there's anyone here yet, but good evening.
Wait, I said
Welcome.
I was ready. I can't see what you're doing.
Shit, fuck! Let me exit studio mode. Do you want the normal game stream, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Hello and welcome to another Forgotten City stream. The last one was like in October? October? It was a while ago. I could probably check on Twitch, but we're gonna say October. Yeah, so let's get going. I think that I saved right at the end of a loop, if I'm remembering right.
I don't remember.
Cool. That's fine. It is the Forgotten City after all. It's natural that we forget about it. I should have I forgot how long it takes to load in. I should have done that. Oof. Oh, I need to check the audio, the game audio. It again too. Okay, there we go. We're in. Audio looks okay on my end. It might be a little quiet. But we will see if anyone shows up and complains.
Salve, friend.
Just take a long ass time to say that. I'm Artemis, not the god, and I got lost.
Oh, is that right? Well, just make sure you don't get lost in any other sacred places you're not supposed to be. Can't have you disrespecting the gods by accident, can we now? But listen,
nobody here would disrespect the gods.
Confused when they get here, but you seem very lost, and in more ways than one. So let me make this nice and simple for you. Live by our law here, and we'll all get along just fine.
Don't worry about me. I know what I'm doing.
All right, friend. Suit yourself. Just don't do anything too reckless till you've spoken with Magistrate Sentius in his villa down there. See you around.
I got an achievement.
Oh, yeah.
Skip the city tour. Nice.
So, I just remembered you jumped in through someone's...
Yes.
You jumped into the fountain.
I jumped into the fountain, so I'm gonna go back because I found out when he jumped about his love, which is the missing girl. So I need to go to him and say, "Don't jump, there's a missing girl." And that will solve it all. I think that's my first plan. Other routes I have to explore is finding the weapon. Because I still don't have the bow, and I know there's a bow and arrow in this game.
The weapon.
The weapon. Hi, girl. Oh, my apologies. I misgendered you.
You sure about that?
No. I mean, it was wrong for me to assume anything.
That is true. Definitely true. Man, they really did pad out the space.
Yeah. To be fair, there is a zip line that I just didn't use. I forget if zip lines only go down in this game.
But like, they didn't need zip lines in the mod.
Yeah. Yeah.
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia. Welcome to life under the golden rule. It's a ghastly thing, is it not? How are you faring so far?
Actually, I really need to talk to Ulpius.
All right, well, it was lovely to meet you. I look forward to getting to know you better over the coming months. And if you ever...
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Wolf-Pierce, what are you doing? Get back from there. If you lose your balance, you'll fall.
That's the idea.
What? Why? Why would you want that?
Why do you think I'm stuck for the rest of my life working for a man who treats me like an animal?
I know things are hard for you right now. They're hard for all of us. We're all in this together, Ulpius. Please just think this through. If you do this, it could be the sin that seals all of our fates. Is that what you want?
I'm sorry, but I just don't care anymore.
Please, Ulpius. Help him. If he goes through with it, it could be the end for us all. I don't know what to do. I've never had to deal with this sort of thing. Please, you need to talk to him.
Excuse me? A mouse?
Oh hey, that video I sent earlier, I was not thinking of this stream at all when I sent it to you.
I didn't watch it.
Cool.
Excuse, where's my mouse?
Your mouse is on your desk. What you
Ah, I
want
found
is your
it.
cursor.
Do you really think his suicide would break the golden rule?
I don't know, but it's a crime for slaves to take their own lives. And a debt bondsman isn't far off.
Alright, I'll talk to him.
Thank you. And please, choose your words carefully.
Is that what Scintilla would want?
You know about that? How is that possible? I mean, I've never mentioned it to anyone.
You'd never believe me if I told you.
Well, if you say so. You don't understand. I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want it all to be over.
Maybe I can help solve your problem.
It's too late for that. Yulia and I made a pact, and she's already swallowed hemlock this morning. If I backed out now, I'd be betraying her. I can't do that.
What if I can help her too?
No. No. Time's up. I am out. Wherever you are, Scintilla, my love. I'm sorry.
Ulpius, no! I can't believe he went through with it. Oh Lord. That poor lamb.
What happens now?
I'll have to let everyone know what happened. And I guess Malleolus will have to clean up the mess in his villa. It's of his own making, after all. And I'd best pray for poor Ulpius.
Poor Ulpius. Okay, so I need to find a way to cure her before he jumps. Then I'm fine.
Mhm.
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been.
It's a little weird to keep people who broke the rule, former inhabitants, in here, you know?
And now.
I don't know, it's different when it's in your... take it. Hi G, how's it going?
Hey. I'm not sure they actually fully understand that those Do they understand those are people who broke the rules?
I don't know. I feel like it's
How did you get
implicit.
in there, you cheeky little stirkus? If I cop an earful from Malleolus, I'll be coming for you.
Okay, so that was one path done. We had to figure out how. Is there an in-game journal? There is. Right, figure out what happened to Scintilla. Ask Yulia about Scintilla's escape. Ask Ulpius about Scintilla's disappearance. Ask residents of the villas for. I hear Navia locked in the palace. Need to give Willow bark to Rufius. Figure out how to get Delirious elected magistrate. Figure out how to get into the upper cistern. Get the key by releasing him. Obtain a bow. Figure out how to stop Ulpius from. So, in my eyes, I think we need to go to the entrance now and tell her not to run into the. We haven't actually spoken to Decius, but we need to speak to her and tell her don't go in there.
Help! You have to do something. A man arrived in the baths. Real nasty sort, with his face all covered up. And he's got a weapon. You have to do something, or he's gonna break the golden rule.
How? I don't have a weapon.
None of us do. The magistrate made us throw them all into the chasm. So now this man's bow is the only one in the city. You'll just have to improvise.
I'll get right on it.
Thank you. He's still in there, somewhere. I have to hide. Find me in this empty shrine when it's over.
No! No! Do not go in there!
Why?
I have a bad feeling about. Just trust me.
All right, fine. Come and find me in my bakery instead. Please be careful.
I saved her life and got an achievement for it. Hooray!
Bakery roof collapses.
It shouldn't have made it out of bread. It was bound to happen.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius Quinctius Crispus, otherwise known as Quinctius. Do you know where he is?
Yes, I saw him worshipping in a small round shrine just outside the city. Second building on your left.
Thank you for your service to the Empire.
Ow!
But you'd best
I can.
paths don't cross again.
This is a really funny way to kill a guy.
Now we'll see if this legally counts as murder.
Walk alongside him. Why's that one? Oh no.
Curse you, cultist.
It's funny from
Died
every
of falling over
perspective.
backwards on the floor.
Nothing even hit him. By order of Emperor Nero, all loyal sons of Rome are ordered to hunt and execute the arsonist and murderer Tiberius Quintius Crispus, a citizen of Aventine district of Rome. He's about 40 to 50 years old. His average height, average build, has dark hair, and has one green eye and one blue eye. He's typically clean shaven. He is a known associate of cultists and suffers from delusions of grandeur. Sick.
You know, saying that he's an associate of cultists really means so little.
There's a lot of cults. It's all up to me.
This man knows religious.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine too. I didn't need those out. Didn't need them. Right, so I have the bow, which was one of our goals. I saved her, which was one of my goals. I can go to her bakery.
You took care of him?
He had a tragic accident in that shrine.
An accident? So, it's over? Oh God, it's such a relief. I really thought we were all going to die. I do have a question though. That shrine, the one I was going to hide in, did you know it was going to collapse?
No.
Really? Then how? Oh, I see. I should probably keep my big mouth shut then. Sorry. I promise, nobody else will ever know what you did. But I know. That was really clever. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Oh, speaking of which, welcome. I'm Fabia. Sorry I was a bit frantic before. Need anything?
What's your story?
Oh, there's not much to tell. I mostly just bake bread and try to help out where I can.
How did you end up here?
I suppose it all started about 8 months ago. I was living in Rome with my family when I got sick. Terrible timing. My pa had just arranged a husband for me. A fisherman's son. I was about to meet him for the first time when I came down with an awful fever. I spent the next week in bed. Pa paid priests to make offerings to Asclepius, a white rooster, then a goat. But nothing worked. In the end, they decided I'd do better outside the city. Clean air in the countryside would do me good, they said. But after about a day in a carriage on the Appian Way, I was getting worse, not better. I remember closing my eyes for a bit, and I guess I must have fell asleep, because when I opened them again, I was in a forest by a river. I suppose the driver took off with his fee and left me for dead. Can't say I blame him. I wouldn't have wanted to catch what I had either. Anyway, I went searching for help, stumbled across the trapdoor temple, and here I am.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's nice of you to say, but you should save your sympathy. Lots of people here need it more than I do.
Do you know a way out of here?
What? You've been here a few moments and you're desperate to get out already? Why not give the place a chance before you try to leave? Good people here. Galerius works hard on the farm so I can put food on our tables, and Lucretia tries to keep us healthy. My friend Georgius is always mending our clothes, and Virgil makes sure these old walls don't fall down around us. Well, he does his best. I'm just saying, there are worse places you could live out your days.
I don't belong here.
Well, I can tell from your funny accent you're not from around here, but that doesn't mean you don't belong, does it?
I just realized why she makes me think of a Wallace and Gromit character. It's because she sounds like a Wallace and Gromit character. What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Oh, I try not to worry about it. I mean, if people are nice to each other, we won't have anything to worry about, will we?
I like your optimism.
Thanks. And I like your teeth. They're so white. And your clothes. Oh, I bet my friend Georgius would like to get a look at you. And I'm sure he'd love to chatter about the golden rule with you too. He'll be just across the forum in his shop.
I'll be going now.
All right. Thanks again for taking care of our problem. I won't forget it.
Hi, Georgius.
Salutations. Greetings. I'm Georgius. It gladdens me to see another foreigner in our midst. We must stick together, you and I. And I must say, my sartorial friend, your clothing is most extraordinary. Leather boots in place of sandals, trousers with precise stitching, and such a curious design. I have traveled distant trade routes from the markets of Damascus to the farms of India, and never have I seen anyone dressed quite like you. Tell me, I must know, from which exotic part of the world do you hail?
I'm from beyond the edge of the known world.
Then you are an explorer, like me. Wonderful.
Don't you
must
fucking
have
lie,
many
they know
stories to
about
say.
Wales.
I cannot wait to hear them.
No, they don't.
We have much
No, they
time here
don't.
to get to know one another. But for now, do you require assistance? I know you do not require clothing, so information perhaps?
What's your story?
My story? How kind of you to ask. I am a tailor and I run the humble shop in the forum.
Why is that a tailor shop here?
You mean to say, with all the turmoil and terror of the Golden Rule and so few customers, why bother setting shop at all?
It does seem kind of unnecessary.
I'll tell you, it is precisely because of the Golden Rule that I wish to remind my friends of the importance of looking one's best. I say, the more of our customs we preserve down here, the more we can preserve a semblance of normality, the better our chances of keeping our heads. Don't you agree?
Fair enough. How did you end up here?
A good question. A very good question indeed. And I would be happy to tell you if only I could remember it clearly myself.
Why don't you tell me what you do remember?
I remember I had just been to Rome to sell an extraordinary selection of wares, and drowning in coin, I decided to celebrate my success. I rented a prestigious villa by the Tiber, invited over a few select friends, and we began making our way through some of the most exquisite wine money could buy. Quite a lot of it, in fact. Now, I have had visions and awoken in strange places before. I have even found myself naked in the desert sands more than once, but none of that compares to this. This time, I remember people screaming, then falling into a void as empty as time before creation, gasping for air, and then nothing. When I regained my faculties, I was lying naked by the banks of the Tiber, gods know how many miles from my villa.
So you floated down the Tiber?
Indeed. I'm lucky I was carrying a little extra weight. I believe it kept me afloat. In any case, it seems I'd been rescued and resuscitated by a benevolent stranger. I went to find firewood for his campfire, stumbled across a cave, and discovered that trapdoor temple. And here I am.
Let's talk about something else.
Anything you like.
Do you know a way out of here?
Shh! Not so loud. What are you playing at?
Sorry, did I say something wrong?
Have you not been told about the last attempt?
The last attempt?
Oh, then I suppose this duty falls to me. It is a long story.
Why don't you tell me? I think I'm actually going to go with, it's not as if I'm going anywhere.
Aha, you are witty. I like that.
I am with
The
you.
first question any of us asks when we first arrive is, how do I escape? It is only natural after all. And scaling the chasm wall is out of the question, for it is simply too steep and too far. But as they say, if the wind fails, use the oars. And here the second option is to leave the way we came in, through the shaft above the bathhouse. See, the shaft is quite high, but if one gathered up enough wood, one could make a series of ladders and climb one's way out.
I can do that!
I admire your enthusiasm, my friend, but please allow me to explain why this is inadvisable. There was an attempt made by resourceful fellows who lived here some years ago. They even decided to keep records of their escape attempt for posterity. Unfortunately, as soon as they began to carry the first ladder down the hallway, they heard a godlike voice shake the entire city, and that, tragically, is where their tale ends. So it seems that to merely attempt escape is to invite the wrath of whichever god oversees this place, and so I say it is best to not even discuss it aloud.
Got it. Thanks. Who are you going to vote for?
That, my friend, is quite the dilemma. But after some reflection, I'm leaning toward voting for Malleolus. I do not enjoy the thought of another visit from Domitius if I voted the wrong way.
Anything I can do to change that?
Nothing comes to my mind, my friend.
What do you think about the golden rule?
Ah, yes. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. As a Greek, this is nothing new to me. It is how our gods operate.
Why do you say that?
Have you not heard the tale of the god Hades? He was the first to learn this dreadful lesson when he abducted Persephone and imprisoned her in the underworld. When Demeter, the mother of Persephone, learned of this, she did not punish Hades, the guilty one. Instead, she changed the climate of Earth so that it became hot and dry. Nothing grew. The grain turned to empty husks and the rivers dried up. Innocent people died by the tens of thousands until at last the other gods were forced to act, lest they have no worshippers left. So yes, we know this rule. This has always been the case. The golden rule has merely brought it into focus.
What can we do about it?
If we are to survive, I say we must each heed the simple wisdom of Thales of Miletus, first of the 7 sages of Greece, who said, "Avoid doing what you would blame others for doing."
Easier said than done.
Regrettably, I think you are correct, my friend. For even if 99% of us adopt this principle, that will never be enough. Sadly, no matter how well we protect ourselves, the life's work of many good people can be undone in the blink of an eye by a single selfish act.
I know, I've seen it happen.
Ah, the voice of experience. I am sorry for your loss, my friend. But on a lighter note, I will say one thing for the Golden Rule. For all their grim and haunting poses, these golden statues do make magnificent models for my clothing, do they not?
I'll just be going.
I hope that our paths cross again soon.
I didn't. Oh,
You there! I'm sorry to trouble you, but I couldn't help but notice that fine bow you're carrying. No idea how you managed to get your hands on it, especially in the light of our dear old magistrate's ban, but I'm impressed. And before you ask, no, I wouldn't dream of trying to buy it from you. I have no use for a wooden bow myself. But I would like to propose a joint business venture of sorts.
go on.
Tell me, do you have any idea how people here end up as golden statues?
Hello.
Okay, so they do know.
The statues come to life and fire golden bow arrows at them. Fire golden bows arrow.
It's just badly edited.
I was the only one who figured it out. In any case, supposedly 1 or 2 of those arrows is enough to turn a full-grown man into gold. Now, of course, that is a travesty, a terrible, horrible waste of human life, which has to be stopped. And yet, on the other hand, I can't help but think of a tale told by that Greek fella Aesop, the goose that laid the golden egg. With the ability to transmute organic matter into gold, one could create infinite wealth. Use your imagination. Golden animals, insects, trees and plants. The Midas touch without the drawbacks. We are talking riches beyond imagining. And even if we were to split all those riches between the 2 of us, half of infinite wealth is still infinite. Interested?
I think the golden goose is meant to be a cautionary tale.
Look, I might have skimmed over that one, but don't be so pedantic. Are you interested or not?
I can't remember what the proposal was. I just remember him describing it to me.
He wants you to shoot non-human living things with golden arrows from the statues to turn them into gold to be rich.
But we have the statues. We have all the gold anyway.
Look, if building a ladder gets you kicked out of this place...
How do we get our hands on one of those golden bows? Now, I have a plan. But first, tell me, are you familiar with the story of the goddess Diana?
Never heard of her. Fucking never heard of her. Not really, no.
No problem. Allow me to explain. Diana is our goddess of the hunt, the moon, and the underworld, depending on who you ask. The one thing priests and poets agree on is that she carried with her a golden bow and a quiver of golden arrows. And it just so happens that there is a shrine of Diana in this very forum, with a prominent statue of the goddess herself. And would you like to guess what she's holding in her hand?
A golden bow?
Precisely. I can't tell you how many hours I've spent in that temple staring at it, trying to figure out how to retrieve it without breaking you-know-what.
But you want me to steal it?
Oh, gods no. If you tried that, we'd all be dead within moments, I'm sure. No, here's what I propose. You give your bow to me, I cover it in a thin layer of gold leaf, and we create a replica of a golden bow. Then you enter the shrine, extinguish the braziers, and under cover of darkness, swap out the fake for the original. It's not theft exactly, it's more of a trade. But make no mistake, this is a dangerous path, and there's no way of knowing where it will lead. But in my experience, all the best adventures begin with a risky first step. Now, you must have questions. Ask away.
Before I get into the questions, I just realized when I read Hello X3, I didn't read that as a face. I read it as hello, hello, hello. It's taken me this long to realize.
Should we give some context for the game?
Oh, the game? Yeah, so things are golden. There's a rule. It's also golden. Can't break it.
There's a time loop.
Every time you break the rule, all the statues come to life and try to kill you, and then you time loop it. That was really bad. Also, I went back in time to Roman times. I'm from the modern day. So I'm trying to figure out a way to get out of Roman times, get out of the city, because I can't leave the city because the golden rule. I should have. I'll do the next one better. That was really bad. Why can't I just take it?
Because the gods would see you, of course. Hence my proposal.
Why can't you do it yourself?
I'm more of an ideas man, whereas you're obviously the more resourceful and heroic type. I have complete confidence in you.
Hooray, everything's set up. Change from pink to yellow.
And name change.
Oh, and the name change, yeah. Isn't that extremely dangerous?
When Prometheus stole fire from the gods and became
this is the Forgotten City.
Do you think he was worried about the danger?
So this game was originally a mod for Skyrim. Leolin played the mod. I have not. So I've got a voice in my ear telling me how things are different as I play through it. It's a standalone game now. It's running in Unreal Engine. Or I think? I haven't checked. I'm just assuming. So it's interesting. Prometheus was also punished for eternity, if I recall correctly.
Only because he was silly enough to get caught.
Oh, that's true. Well, no more questions, I guess. That's it. All of them are done.
So, are you in, partner?
If you don't like action or horror elements, feel free to decline. Unfortunately, I do like action and horror elements, so alright, I'll do it.
Wonderful.
You pulled my
If
arm.
you hand over your bow, I can get started applying a layer of gold leaf.
I have been
This is a quality
defurbied.
weapon.
You're right. Hi, John. How are you?
Bear with me for a moment. And here we are, a gold leaf bow.
Where did you get gold leaf from?
I mean,
Now,
we don't
I'll
really
unlock
know
the
who this
shrine of
guy
Diana
is.
for you, so as quick as you can. head on
True.
inside. It's just at the end of the street on the left. May the gods not watch over you.
Alright, let's steal this fucking bow from this imposter.
He watches through their eyes.
I don't know why I thought the second arrow would do something.
I don't know why you thought that, shooting a bee's nest directly above your head with a bow was a good idea.
Look!
What possible positive outcome could this have had?
Not okay!
Have we entered the point in the time loop where you're just seeing what happens if you destroy reality?
Is that you, partner? Do you have the bow?
Yes, I have it.
Wonderful. Just go ahead and slide it under the door for me and I'll unlock it for you.
I knew I shouldn't have trusted you.
And yet you did. And now, here we are. With me out here, and you in there. Until you give me my bow.
How is this not against the golden rule? You said you split the riches between the two of us.
No, technically, I never said that. I said, if we were to split all those riches between the two of us, infinite wealth is still infinite. It's hardly my fault if you can't tell the difference between a hypothetical and a promise, now is it? Oh, I do love a good loophole.
Fuck this guy. How can I trust you after you've double-crossed me? Or let me out right now, or when I free myself, I'm going to kill you. No, I'll
You're
go
gonna
with
have to
that.
take your chances, I'm afraid. The bow, now. And don't even think about giving me the fake one. I'll recognise my own handiwork.
There's no way I'm giving you this bow. I'll find another one.
I would reconsider my position quickly if I were you. I'm not sure if you noticed, but you're stuck in there with a hornet's nest. And they can be rather
hornets.
aggressive toward intruders.
Yeah.
You know, some say it takes 27 hornet stings to kill a man. But I always wondered how anyone could have known that. Let's find out how many it takes to kill a woman, shall we?
You did it.
I did do it. Ooh. Leolin, ban them! Leolin,
Fuck.
ban them! Oh wait. It's fine, it's not showing up. You can take your time.
Yeah, I don't know where the ban button is.
I can do it. I can right click and ban them.
Oh, when I right click, it just brings up the regular Firefox menu.
I'm doing it in OBS, which is different. No, sorry, I'm not banning you, John. There was a spam bot. There was a spam bot, but it was likely ban evader restricted, so no one else could see it except for me or Neolin.
You just have to trust us. There was an invisible spammer.
It was... Ah, not a sponge stick. Fuck.
Someone flushed their sponge stick down the toilet.
Oh, oh no, you're right. It does back onto the toilets, doesn't it? Which arrows? Denarius.
At least we know that spam bots don't break the golden rule.
That's true. You didn't need to whisper that to me. I would have gotten there. Jesus Christ.
Oh shit.
What?
The algae.
Yeah. But it whispered it to me and it spoiled it.
Yeah, that was some very low chill.
Okay. Yay. That's a strange looking skeleton. Oh, it's gold. Never mind, that's a normal looking skeleton.
My beloved Galatea, I write this so that one day, when we're finally together, you will understand what I've done and why I had to do it. The others will call me mad or a monster, but I don't care what they think. Everything I'm doing here, I'm doing for you. I'll start at the beginning. Soon after my arrival here, as I walked down a corridor lined with golden statues, I thought I heard a whisper behind me. A rasp of air, as if vocal cords of metal strained to say a word or two. I tried to dismiss the idea, tried to concentrate on my work as the city's medic, but that tortured whisper haunted me. Weeks later, in the hallway to the bathhouse, I heard it again and found myself drawn to the statue of a Roman woman wearing a stola. Her face was contorted with anguish and fear, and, disturbingly, it was as if she was looking right at me. As I walked past her, I heard that strained whisper again, and turning back, I discovered that, even though I had moved, she was still looking right into my soul. That was when it dawned on me. This was no statue. This was a woman trapped within that golden prison. Naturally, I told the others, but when I could not reproduce the results of my experiment, they would not believe me. But from that moment on, I knew the full horror of this place. Immobilized within these statues are living human beings. It was that day, my love, that my heart broke.
Okay, well, that's a skill issue because I figured out how to make them move. See?
The mover.
Mover. Oh, that's how you climb things. I don't know why I thought there was going to be a push option. This would actually probably really hurt to climb.
Yeah. I also just wouldn't actually trust gold that flimsy to hold my weight.
No, I agree. Oh, it's loading a new zone. There's some time. Anyone got any drinks on them? What are you all drinking in chat?
You see, you can't climb the vines regularly. They're not strong enough.
They're not
Turning
strong
them to
enough.
gold makes them strong enough.
Warm tea. What kind of tea? Just like regular old breakfast tea? Or anything in the vast ocean? I do like water. I got sick last night. I'm sorry, John. Whatever your wife put into a mug, you understandable. Oh, I found a way into the palace. Excuse me. I want to open the door.
No.
Fine. Oh, it's already gold. It's already gold. Oh, it's coming after me still. Oh, there's two of them.
You're not supposed to be here.
Ah, what? Okay.
Turning it to gold seemed to work.
Yeah, there's multiple of them. So I think if I go for this one, turn that one to gold, and then I need to get them all into that pool on the right. I mean, we've climbed vines and Shadows of the Colossus to scale megalith structures and stuff, so not too unexpected to be able to climb vines. Yeah, there's some vine bridges though, which is the... Okay, so we go over here. Perfectly executed. Oh, I can kick these ones? Why did they add that?
Okay. Cool.
You can only
I
kick
will
them
say,
once.
it was Art's first instinct, I think, at one point to climb of the things.
Yeah. Yes, I'm getting there. I'm just having a look.
Who peels a statue?
I don't know. I guess the peeled statues can move about because it's the gold that encases them. Oh! That's why I can kick them.
Left side and right side.
I thought the algae would connect. Inventory. Go for bread. I can't eat it? I can just collect bread? What? I don't know what happened there. I just went up.
You can ledge grab.
Okay. I forgot.
He gave you a tutorial prompt, like, not that long ago.
I didn't read that. There is a chest down there, but nothing in this game has been worth picking up. Oh. That makes the game easier. I tried that earlier, didn't I?
Yeah. Oh,
Maybe
you can't even get the bread.
You can't even get the bread. I did try. Or yeah, right. I guess it's supposed to be based on where you hit them, not always. There. Oh, this is the other side of that scene. Hey. Why did they tell me this was going to be a horror section?
An overabundance of caution.
I mean, there is blood, I suppose.
And a key.
I'll need that later. I'll need that later.
Are you
I'll need that later.
Yeah, I guess you are.
Alright, key to the palace door. Perfect.
My beloved Galatea, after I learned the terrible truth about the golden statues, I wandered the city as if in a nightmare. What must life be like for these poor souls, entombed in gold, but kept alive somehow? Trapped in their own personal Tartarus, consigned to eternal torment, too horrific for any sane mind to comprehend. I tried to offer them what small mercies I could. I began to talk to them, to keep them company. I'd imagine backstories for them, give them names, and tell them of the world, of the histories and stories I'd learned as a child. As the others became more concerned by my charity, I sought solitude from them, preferring the company of my tormented charges. Discovering a way into the abandoned palace, I began to spend my days walking its halls and sharing with its occupants ancient tales, my mind turning to those of Apollo and Daphne, Perseus and Medusa, and Pygmalion and Galatea. Pygmalion, the sculptor who fell in love with a beautiful statue and who, praying to Aphrodite for aid, discovered that his beloved Galatea had come to life. It was then that I heard you whisper to me, Galatea. Forgive me. I know that is not your real name, just one I have borrowed from a story. But when I turned to look at you, I saw the most exquisitely beautiful woman I have ever known. Your face, forever frozen in a look of haunting sadness. Our meeting gave me new purpose, to free you from your golden prison, so that I might one day hear you speak, not just whisper, your true name to me. So I gathered tools for the long and difficult task ahead, barred the doors to this place, and set to work.
Oh, I just noticed the tip that said you can put it down and still listen. I sure hope no one comes out and kills me. You really restock your arrows, buddy.
You've got to hit him on the gold.
No! I was doing the opposite.
Yeah, I get why you were doing that. I guess I was just tracking where it hit.
Okay, that takes me out to my bridges. This takes me nowhere. It would be very difficult to do that. Yeah. Ow. I didn't think.
I think I figured out why there's a kick option.
For when they get too close.
You hit the left side of the skull. That one's not got an entirely golden skull. Okay. I...
How do I get through the curtain now?
Go to your left.
I see. I feel bad for them. They are grooving though. They're dancing their little funky dance.
They are so dancing. Eat those hips.
Alright, that's enough dancing time. Bye bye. You're being kept alive against your will.
Oh, it's because the curtains are covered in moss.
Oh, I thought they were just green like that. That coin. Fletched arrow. Hey, buddy. Was there more? There were a lot of people living in the town at this point.
Yeah.
They really went heavy on the tutorialization for this bit.
My beloved Galatea, my attempts at freeing these souls from their golden prisons have not been going to plan. My first charge was a Greek woman who I called Iodame after the Athenian turned to stone by Medusa. Drilling through the gold that encased her, I was vindicated by the discovery that beneath half an inch of gold, which is so rigid...
Okay, that fixes the complaints about the vines.
Unfortunately, this golden alloy seems to have fused with her skin, so removing it exposed the sinew and muscle beneath, and appeared to cause her great pain. At first, I braced myself, expecting that inflicting such pain would break the golden rule, and yet, somehow, it did not. It seems whichever god is responsible for imprisoning these poor souls does not care about their suffering at all. They are forsaken. Undeterred, I pressed on, working late into the night, attempting to remove the golden layer that encased her as delicately as I could. Eventually, I was able to free most of her body, but when I released her from her restraints, her first act was to lunge for my throat, clawing at me with all her strength and those sharp metal talons. This was my thanks for trying to save her. Whatever possessed Iodame to attack, she was clearly not a suitable subject for my experiment, and I was forced to lock her inside an isolated wing of the palace and bar the door. As I continued working on others, I could hear her flailing and launching herself at the other side endlessly. Regrettably, my other experiments bore similar results, and after relocating a few times, most of the palace is now too dangerous to work in. Still, as much as my heart aches to know that you're suffering, I cannot risk attempting to ungild you yet. Not until I have perfected a method that will bring you back to me, whole in both mind and body, and ensuring your humanity is preserved. I promise you this. One day we will be together, even if I have to free every last statue in this god's forsaken place.
Ooh.
Sounds like a toxic relationship.
I mean, one of them is a golden statue. Hi, bestie. Money.
Think about how you're just like undoing everything she's doing. I mean, they seem pretty chill about it.
I think they want me to undo it. You know, like they're sighing with relief. It appears to be dead. Evidently, its death didn't break the golden rule. Closer. You can talk? I don't understand what you're saying. Oh, okay. You must be Navia.
And you must be the wretched snake who broke into my palace and disturbed my experiments. And worst of all, look at what you made me do to her. This never would have happened if you just stayed away. You're going to pay for that.
There's nothing to do with me.
Liar! I locked and barred the gate. I left a message warning you all to leave me alone. I just wanted to do my experiments in peace, for her. And now look at her. You made me turn the most beautiful woman I've ever seen into this. Look at her. She's in agony. All I wanted was to spend my last moments with her, to see her beautiful face, to hear her speak freely, instead of in those cryptic whispers. But as soon as I began my work, she stopped whispering to me. And now I discover she started whispering to you instead. What's so special about you?
It's not just this statue whispering. A lot of them do. It's always the same voice.
What do you mean, the same voice?
Like someone is whispering to me through the statue.
Yes. I remember when they used to whisper to me. They did sound similar. I just thought it was because all voices sound the same when they whisper. But now that I think about it, they were all benevolent and seemed to share a common knowledge. But if these bodies are mere conduits for that one voice, then this body is nobody. And everything I've done here was... Wait, I see what you're doing. You're trying to steal her away from me. Were you planning to wait until I'd done all the hard work, then swoop in? Is that it?
No, I swear.
You tried to steal her away from me, and now look what you made me do. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't peel you too.
Ended up here by accident. All I want to do is leave.
What are you talking about?
I got trapped in tunnels under the city and came up inside the palace.
Wait. So you're saying you weren't coming for us?
I never had any intention of hurting you.
So I did all this. I ruined her. For nothing. What have I done? Oh God, I feel sick. I can't bear the thought of her being like this. And in so much pain. It's the air. Coming into contact with her flesh. It's agonizing for them. But the only way to fix it will be to break the golden rule.
I can just shoot her.
Let it run its course. At least that way she'd be golden again, and we'd be together. All it would take is one little cut.
I'd be only too happy to imprison you in gold. I'm always saying, oh!
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Oh, someone is shooting arrows at me. And I'm in a loading zone. Excuse me? Excusez-moi? Qu'est-ce que c'est? I don't actually remember what qu'est-ce que c'est means. Is that
It's French.
It's French. It's a question.
That's all we need to know.
Alright. Okay, yay! What is it? I don't know. I don't know what it is. Are you whispering to me through the statues somehow? We may as well get new dialogue. Why are you helping me? You must be Navia.
And you must be the wretched snake. Look at what you're going to pay.
Good luck with that.
You think you can bring me down with your little wooden arrows before I jam?
Oh, I'm not going to kill you. I'm going to imprison you in gold like the others.
What? How? That's impossible. You're trying to intimidate me.
I've been doing it the whole time. This golden bow is the weapon that encases people in gold.
Liar.
I can demonstrate it on Galatea if I have to.
Really? I'm not sure I believe you.
It's that easy.
If you can undo this mess, I'll give you the key to my old medical chest in the shrine of.
We need to remember, whenever something goes wrong, we just need to threaten them.
Still in the city, but if you're lying to me, I'll break the golden rule and kill you and everyone else in this city. Understood?
All right, stand back.
I mean, you don't really have to stand back, but...
You did it. You took away her pain. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you. I swear I will never harm her again. I swear it. I'll stay here to keep her company. But these poor souls, what can be done for them? I've tried everything I can. I fear the only one capable of releasing them properly is whichever god doomed them in the first place. In any case, I must honor our bargain. Here's the key I promised you. It opens a chest in the shrine of Apollo. I believe there are a few things in there which may be useful to Lucretia.
Yay!
Now, please leave. The door here leads out onto the palace balcony. You should be able to make your way down from there.
Goodbye, Navia.
Go, and never return.
Got it. Brilliant. Interesting about the reflection material as a forest. You think that's like intentional? You can't see it here. Here. That's a temple.
That's the cube map, right?
Yeah, the cube map when you're inside there is a forest.
Huh.
There's a temple there. Interesting.
Probably just misconfigured.
Whee! I sure hope no one comes out and shoots me with a bow.
You look well, my sartorial friend.
Thank you. I got a guy to go talk. Is this you? No. I don't know where that guy lives.
Salve.
Salve. I'd really like to speak to him before
You look well, my sartorial friend.
looping again.
Sometimes I stare at the great temple on the bluff, and I think, whatever is in there, it has to be important.
You look well, my sartorial friend.
I don't know. I assumed he'd be somewhere around here, and I can't find him. So. Didn't I already have these?
Yeah.
How did I get into this? Alright, I'll just take it. I guess there has to be multiple ways to do that, because it was like, do you want horror? Or no? Yes, yes, rudely. So that shrine goes there.
Yes, yes, rudely. More information. Ask again later.
Okay, so this is Decius's house. He's just not home, right?
Greetings and salutations.
So, confronting Decius isn't going to do anything at the moment. We have the bow, so we can go down into the catacombs. Whatever they're called.
The basement.
The basement. We could go into the basement. And we can go extort this guy. I feel like we go extort this guy. Hey, bestie!
Did you just leap into my villa from the balcony 100 feet above?
No, that was a while ago.
Yeah.
Reckless or
I've been in a whole quest since then.
Why have you risked life and limb to see me?
So you're Quintius.
My name is Marcus Malleolus Gurgis. You seem to have confused me with someone else.
You have one green eye and one blue eye, just like the description in this execution order from Emperor Nero.
You mean my heterochromia? I am guilty of nothing more than having different colored eyes. And I'm hardly the only person with the condition. Alexander the Great had it too, as it happens. I like to think it is simply the way the gods have chosen to mark a natural-born ruler. Nothing more.
Apparently Quintius also suffers from delusions of grandeur?
Well, I am not suffering from any delusions, as today's election will firmly establish.
I can't prove it to you yet, but I will. I will.
Unlikely, because it simply isn't true. Now, was there something else you wanted?
I want you to withdraw from the election.
Are you insane? You barge into my villa uninvited and then make outrageous demands?
Yeah.
Why would I withdraw from an election I'm bound to win?
Because if you don't, I'm going to kill you.
You fool.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
So, this is what happens when someone, could be anyone, it must have been someone somewhere else, breaks the golden rule. All the statues come to life.
Someone just shoved an old lady off a cliff at the other end of town, probably.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Look, you definitely did not do that specific thing that I mentioned. Oh, fuck, that's a lot of money.
Yeah! I've managed to get in this time without dying badly. Hi, Sentius, no items. Take me back through the time portal. I think now the time. Yeah, now's probably a good time for a break. Post time portal.
Gonna. Your inventory stays between runs, so.
I think it does. Yeah, I still have the golden bow.
And you have 2 copies of the key to the chest and 2 copies of the treatment. No.
Yep. Yep. Okie doke. I will figure out what I'm doing over on my stream. That's not the right button. There's the right button. Alright, yeah, so we'll be right back. Give it 5. And I need to go into studio mode. I need to come out of studio mode. Mute me. Unmute you. Are you ready, actually? Oh, alright, you're unmuted, I think. Just
Probably
drag that
be
across.
doing a bit of Blender stuff in the background.
Alright, I think you can all hear again. I think. Oh, be right back. That's the other thing I need to take off. Whoops. Hello. Welcome back to the Forgotten City. All I hear is seagulls. I don't know where you're hearing seagulls from because my audio mixer was saying nothing was playing. Hi G again. I got myself. Oh no. Bye John. Hope you come back safe. I also don't live near the sea, but seagulls do come out here sometimes.
Oh, seagulls go quite far inland because cities are really good for seagulls. Like, they're really good for pigeons, which... Pigeons and seagulls live in the same natural environment.
Oh, that's interesting. Pigeons... Yeah. Yeah.
Side birds. I don't think... No.
Seagulls don't scoop up pigeons? Nearly finished setting up my VR chat avatar. Nice.
Nice.
The seagull's natural prey, stale French fry. I used to work by the sea, and the thing about it was, I lived at the top of the hill, and there was also the main town at the bottom of the hill. And the main town seagulls, the ones right by the sea, they were kind. You know, they'd beg for food, but they were just like pigeons. You know, they had the same sort of level of domestication. Probably
pigeons
not true.
In town were horrible. The pigeons would bully you.
Pigeons ruder than the seagulls. However, the seagulls at the top of the hill, different class of bird. These, I used to hunch over my food to eat it because they would swoop down, and all you'd be is like, huh, what's that noise? It's like a weird, and then bam, your food's gone. And it happened to me once. I was getting my bread roll out of my bag. I put it down on the table. I pick up my soup. I get it down. My bread roll's gone. The seagull's just flown off with it. It happens once and never again. That is true. There were signs up outside, like the shops, that said, "Warning, seagulls attack." One time when I went to hunch over, I accidentally punched the seagull a little bit, and they're really soft. Seagulls are really soft. Let's see these shitbirds take this hot soup. I mean, it was in a flask. I wouldn't put it past them. I was going to say, I don't know if I can show this to camera. It's not showing up at all because of all my various filters. It's hot chocolate with marshmallows. It's a mug, that's true, with froth. Not a little bit of froth, mostly marshmallow.
So, I have no idea what the pigeons up the hill were like. But the pigeons in town, they have learned that if they just sort of fly at someone's face, a lot of people will throw their arms up and drop their food.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't work the first time, they will try as many times as it takes.
Pigeons are determined animals. Now, this isn't a racist statement, but the pigeons in Japan are unfettered. I always struggle when anyone says, "Now this isn't racist," but you're right, that isn't racist. That's just different pigeons.
I mean, it sounds like the pigeons in the UK even.
They weren't afraid of me, just sort of stood next to me a lot. That sounds nice. The thing is, I like pigeons generally. I even like seagulls generally. I have a lot of admiration for them. I did have a problem with seagulls kept on dying in my garden.
That is a problem.
It happened at least twice. Same place as well. It's very foreboding. Did you leave out the seagull poison? No. No. I think there was like a certain reflection on a window where they wouldn't see the window and think they can fly through it or something. And they just flew straight into the window and fell. I don't know. The poor seagulls.
Poor seagulls.
My idea of marshmallows in this hot chocolate didn't really work. They're all gone now. They just melted. That sounds terrible. It happened twice, and one of them was quite young. But I do need that seagull autopsy for cause of death. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. That seagull is a skeleton now, probably. Somewhere.
You could perform autopsies on a skeleton.
Okay, but... where are you gonna find him?
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing with that bow on your back?
I'm Artemis, not the god, and I need you to take care of some things urgently.
Oh, sounds serious. I'm listening.
I need you to stop Fabia entering the empty shrine and tell the new arrival he'll find what he's looking for.
Alright, let me see. Stop Fabia going in, but send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood.
That's it, now go as fast as you can!
I'll go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
That's racing. I'm so glad they put a sack there.
Damn, he's booking it.
He's booking it. He is quicker than me. I want to see this from afar.
I know, and I'll take care of him. Just go and hide, but not in the empty shrine.
Wait, how did you know I was headed in there?
No time to explain. Go!
All right, I'll be in my bakery. Thank you, Galerius.
Look at him go.
Now, the real question, how did he know to go here?
I guess there's 2 entrances to town and he was at one, and this is the other.
Salve!
Salve!
Filthy, lying degenerate.
Don't just say that word. The Nazis haven't been invented yet.
Hey, idiot. Hey, idiot. Hey, idiot.
Hey, Virgil, how much would you want to make me a bow?
For the last time, Dacius, I'm not making you a bow.
But why?
You know why.
But how am I going to defend myself against someone else with a weapon?
There are no other weapons in the city. We all went along with the magistrate's weapons ban, so it wouldn't be an issue.
That's why I've got to get in first before someone else beats me to it. Hello there, friend. May I say, that is a glorious bow you're carrying. Do you mind if I ask where you acquired it?
I took it from the Shrine of Diana, only to discover you'd locked me inside with angry hornets. I managed to escape after a harrowing ordeal in the palace, and travelling back in time, here I am.
Are you well you been out in the sun too long? You seem a little confused. Perhaps you should go and see Lucretia in a clinic.
I need some silphium resin.
Certainly. All I ask is a reasonable price of 1,000 denarii.
Fine, here's 1,000 denarii.
Oh, you have it. I'm impressed.
It's that easy. It's that easy.
Pleasure doing business. Can I help you with anything else?
I'll be going now.
Another time.
What are you doing in here? Can't you see this woman is dying?
I
She's been
know.
poisoned. She needs
know.
the resin of a plant called silphium, but that Culus cubulatus decius won't give it to me.
I have the silphium resin. Here, take a little.
What? Quick, give it here. Yulia, you need to swallow this. Here, let me help you. Hopefully, in a moment, she should be able to breathe normally. That was extraordinary. How did you know she needed this exact thing? And at this exact moment? Are you some kind of oracle?
I'm a time traveler.
A what? I'm sorry, I must have misheard you. I think it's your accent, because it sounded like you said time traveler.
Yeah.
But whatever kind of traveler you are, that was like the gods hearing my prayers and intervening. You just saved a person's life, and you should
got an
be
achievement.
proud of yourself. She might even be able to thank you herself in a few moments. And maybe she can tell us who poisoned her, and who she meant when she was muttering about that snake's cruel black eyes. In the meantime, I'm happy to help you with whatever it is you need.
I'll be going now.
That's a shame. Thanks again for saving Yulia's life. Apollo smiles upon you.
Oh, it's you. Sorry, I'm still a bit out of it. But thanks for trying to help me, I suppose. Was there something you wanted? Lucretia says I'm supposed to rest.
Can I ask what happened to you?
As much as I'm grateful that you tried to help me, it's just not safe for me to talk about it. Please, no more questions.
I want to know how someone poisoned you without breaking the golden rule. See, this bit is annoying because I know who poisoned her. She poisoned herself, but the game's not set up for me to know that.
Yeah. It's a missing trigger.
Yeah.
Essentially.
It's alright.
The golden rule. That's the least of my worries. The gods may be cruel, but Malleolus and Claudia are far crueler.
Now, who poisoned you?
Please, just leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it.
I can't help unless you tell me what happened.
Persistent as Nemesis, aren't you? I can tell you, but it's a long saga.
Have all the time in the world.
All right. I'd been here about a week when it dawned on me I'd be trapped here for the rest of my life. I could hardly breathe, and I knew I had to get out somehow. So when my new friend Aurelia offered me a secret way out, I would have done anything. And then I learned her asking price. 1,000 denarii. She was supposed to be my friend. I told her it would take me years to save up that much. So she suggested I take out a loan from Malleolus. And I did.
Thinking you'd be out of here before you ever had to pay back the loan.
I'm not proud of it, but yes, I was surprised he agreed to it, to be honest. But I was so happy to have the money I didn't question it. I had to sign an agreement, saying I'd work off the debt over 30 years. But I figured
I'd be out of here so soon, it wouldn't matter. I paid Aurelia, and she gave me her so-called way out. Do you want to know what it was? Hemlock.
Oh, no.
Drink this, she said, and you'll be out of here in no time. Of course, I demanded my money back, but she refused. She pointed to a sign on her tavern saying, "Let the buyer beware." Then she just looked at me with those cruel black eyes and she laughed. She immediately told Malleolus I'd tried to escape without paying him back. Only, he didn't seem upset or surprised at all. In fact, he just thanked her. And that's when I realized the two of them had planned the whole thing from the beginning.
Surely that would have broken the golden rule.
That's what I said to the magistrate. I went to Sentius and begged for help, but he said the law was clear. I'd signed over my labor for 30 years and there was nothing he could do. I thought about resisting too. But Malleolus said if I didn't submit, I'd break the golden rule. And I couldn't be responsible for all those deaths, so he locked me in his villa, confiscated everything I owned as collateral, and made me wear immodest, humiliating outfits while I worked day in, day out. His wife Claudia was just as bad. She sent me to work on an endless stream of futile, demeaning tasks. I'd be on my hands and knees, scrubbing the floor clean for hours, only for her to pour slop on it and hiss, "You missed a spot." Those two took everything from me. But they forgot to confiscate one thing. My hemlock.
Ah, I see.
I just wanted it to be over. But it seems I messed that up too. Should have drunk all of it.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
I brought it on myself. I trusted one of the most callous human beings I've ever met, and tried to swindle the other. I don't know how I could have been so stupid.
So what happened to you now?
When I've recovered, I expect their thug Domitius will come for me. He'll escort me back to their villa, and I'll be right back where I started. Only this time, I won't be able to lull myself to sleep at night with the thought of a permanent solution. Honestly, it would have been better if the poison had been allowed to run its course.
I'm sorry. Can I do anything to help?
I doubt it. It seems this is the fate the gods have chosen for me, for trying to escape. At least until someone breaks the golden rule. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad.
I have a better idea. How much would it cost to buy your freedom?
A lot. But it doesn't matter. I made a suicide pact with Ulpius last night. He's in exactly the same position as I am. Malleolus and Aurelia set the same trap for him a month after they did it to me. He and I are in this together. He's probably already thrown himself from the bluff into Malleolus's villa by now. If so, I'd never be able to live with myself, knowing I broke my promise to him.
Perhaps I can help him too?
I doubt you could make it up to the bluff in time. I don't know who you are, or why you seem so determined to help me, but thank you.
I'll get right on it. So I had a question for you.
A golden bow, just like Apollo and Diana's.
What?
Isn't the great temple majestic?
I haven't spoken to her. Was the palace in the Skyrim mod?
Yes, but it was different.
Tell me more.
I don't remember a lot of the details. But there wasn't, because like the statues are new to this. They were just Dwemer automatons originally.
Oh yeah, they were, weren't they? Fuck. Shit. Fuck.
So I believe you did have to pass through some caves where there were Argonian cannibals.
Gotcha. That's practically the same. The same game. Parkour too hard. Parkoured too hard. No, I parkoured too lightly.
Too close to the sun.
Yeah, like Icarus. Whoop.
Like Icarus of Kid Icarus fame.
Parkourus. Parkourus is also the bit in the song where I'll get right on it. I won't jump. I swear this building had furniture before. Anyone else get that vibe? Oh! I'm not allowed to look at him. I'm not allowed to look at him on Twitch.
I think you're allowed to, like, look at him as long as you don't make it, like, a big thing.
Probably.
You know, as long as the stream's not about that.
Yeah.
It's fine when it incidentally comes up in a natural way that you did not contrive. Sisyphus.
I forgot he was here.
We probably want to not be fucking around with Sisyphus.
Hey, buddy.
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia. Welcome to life under the golden rule. It's a ghastly thing, is it not? How are you faring so far?
Actually, I really need to talk to Ulpius.
Alright, well, it was lovely to meet.
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no. No. Ulpius, what are you doing? Get back from there. If you lose your balance, you'll fall.
That's the idea.
What? Why? Why would you want that?
Why do you think I'm stuck for the rest of my life working for a man who treats me like an animal?
I know things are hard for you right now. They're hard for all of us. We're all in this together, Ulpius. Please just think this through. If you do this, it could be the sin that seals all of our fates. Is that what you want?
I'm sorry, but I just don't care anymore.
Please, Ulpius. Help him. If he goes through with it, it could be the end for us all. I don't know what to do. I've never had to deal with this sort of thing. Please, you need to talk to him.
It happened again! There we go.
Thank you. And please, choose your words carefully.
Is this what Scintilla would want?
You know about that? How is that possible? I mean, I've never mentioned it to anyone.
You'd never believe me if I told you.
Well, if you say so. You don't understand. I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want it all to be
You
over.
have completely normal reasons to know this.
Maybe I can help solve your problem.
It's too
In
late
this
for
timeline,
that.
she fucking told you.
Yulia and I
No,
made
Scintilla's someone else.
and she's already
Oh.
swallowed hemlock this morning.
It's Yulia.
If I backed out now, I'd be betraying her. I can't do that.
I obviously can't keep track of names.
I've already saved Yulia's life. I'd like to help you too.
Oh, really? That changes things a little, but we're still in debt bondage to that monster. Unless you happen to have 2,000 denarii to pay off both of our debts.
Well, actually, I do.
Really? Wait. So, I guess you'd want me to work for you then?
No, you'd be free.
You'd do that for us? A couple of complete strangers.
Of course.
It seems today we're both blessed. This did not turn out how I thought. Thank you, friend. I never thought people like you existed.
They don't yet. Here's your money.
Thank you. I'll go and pay off our debts immediately. I just wish there was some way I could repay you. But I have nothing but the tunic on my back.
You could tell me about your relationship with Scintilla. That'd be so weird. Like, some guy, some woman comes up to you, buys you out of your debt bondage, and then you're like, well, fuck, I can't give you anything for that. And then they're like, so tell me about your relationship. Tell me about your girlfriend.
Ah, and there it is.
I don't think he wants to talk about his
Alright.
girlfriend.
Scintilla and I were in love. And then, 22 days ago, she went missing.
Why didn't you start from the beginning?
Alright. One night a few months ago, when I was cleaning Malleolus's villa, I heard a young woman singing. It was the most beautiful thing I had ever heard. I wasn't allowed out, so once everyone else was asleep, I climbed up the inside of the villa and onto the roof, just to see where that sound was coming from. And that's when I saw her. Standing in the garden of the magistrate's villa, I just sat there on the roof, listening to her with my chin on my knees. And for the first time in a long time, I felt hopeful. And then she looked up and saw me and she smiled. I knew at that moment the fates had brought me to her. And from the moment she asked my name with this warmth and curiosity, I knew I'd have done anything for her. And so for weeks on end, each night I'd climb out of the villa and into her father's garden. We'd hold hands and talk about all the things we'd do once we got out of here. Like having our own vineyard. And then one morning I woke up and everyone was out searching for her. They said she'd vanished in the night. All I could do was keep my head down and try to hide how beside myself I was. Scintilla was the one thing that made my life bearable. But with her gone, things unraveled quickly. You saw how bad it got.
I just realized I'm rendering my scenes twice. Hold on. There we go. My mouse! There we go. Is it possible she escaped somehow?
All I know is she loved me. And if she had known a way out, she would have told me. She'd never have taken her own life. And there's no way anybody could have killed her under the golden rule. I can't prove it, but I just know she's still alive somehow. Even now, it's as if I can hear her voice in my head, crying out to me. That can only mean one thing. Somebody abducted her. I have no idea how, or who would want to do something like that to such a sweet, lovely girl. But what else could have happened?
Any ideas about who might have taken her?
My guess? Malleolus had something to do with it. He is without doubt the most evil man I have ever known. I have no idea where he'd be keeping her, but there is one room in his villa, upstairs, which is always locked. I've never seen the inside of it, and I haven't been able to steal a key without breaking the golden rule. But I have a feeling that if you could get in there somehow, it would shed light on a great many things.
I'll get right on it. Thanks, I'll look into it.
Let me know what you discover. I'll go and take care of things with Malleolus and tell Yulia the good news. Thanks again, friend. I'll never forget what you did for us.
Oh shit! Missing pieces. A locked Great Temple door. Do you have more things to tell me now that I saved his life?
What you did was extraordinary, and
Hi, Campo!
I'm thankful that you're here. Can I help you with something?
People keep on asking me what the game's called, but isn't it like on this? Isn't it below the video? Does... I think it does say.
If you pause the stream, it definitely says it. I mean, you titled the stream "Foregoing a New Path." New command greetings.
Yeah, I wanted to see if anyone would fall for it. There is no new command. I've been waiting for someone to come join the chat, be like, there's a greetings command. I wonder what it does. Type in greetings and we can all laugh at them. But me, I'm the fool, it turns out. It's purple, I didn't see it. It's bad design, it's a dark pattern or something. Yeah, okay, Campo. Thank you, Alloyd. There is no greetings command. You've been tricked. You've been lied to. I've been duplicitous.
She has broken the golden rule.
Ah, shit.
I like how little the archaeologist stuff actually matters here.
Yeah. Anyways, you should pivot to Skyrim the Morrowind. Please play Morrowind, please. I did at one point install a bunch of Morrowind mods with the intention of streaming it. I got it all set up and then I was like, great. And I never played it.
Be careful who you trust.
Oh, hi, Yulia.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
What do you know about Scintilla's disappearance?
No. I did hear from Ulpius that she disappeared.
No.
It's very sad. She was such a lovely young woman. But I'd been locked in Malleolus's villa for months before she went missing, so I can't help you, I'm afraid.
Fair enough. What's your story?
You mean my life story? Oh, well, I grew up as part of a big family in Rome. Me and 3 older sisters. Our
Thank you,
father
Campo.
found
Bye-bye.
her
Say
husband
hi to
life,
Andy for me.
But I wasn't cut out for that kind of life. So he found me a job as a scribe for a prominent merchant. It was a good life for a while. Until 7 months ago when the fires came. My colleagues and I worked desperately to try to protect our warehouse. We must have had 100 workers passing buckets of water, chanting prayers to Vulcan, but they fell on deaf ears. The fire was relentless and it claimed everything and everyone. Well, almost everyone. My employer told me to grab what valuables I could and flee for the Tiber with the crowds. I remember diving into the river and then... the next thing I knew, I was waking up on the riverbank not far from here.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. I consider myself fortunate. At least I'm still alive.
You know a way out of here.
If that's your idea of a joke, it's not funny. Go away.
Whoops. Whoops.
I know what kind of person you are. Leave me alone.
To be fair, like...
Oh, yeah.
She knew what you knew, and you knew enough to know not to say that.
Unfortunately, I was clicking all the buttons.
Name's Rufus. Better watch your step.
About your rheumatism.
What business is that of yours?
I figured out a treatment. Eat a pinch of willow bark and you should feel better in no time.
Willow bark? And this will work? Oh, thank God. Finally, some relief. This is what I've been praying for.
Moment.
Maybe God hasn't abandoned me after all. Thank you. I've been in a lot of pain lately. The rheumatism, these cursed statues always watching, and the crisis of faith. It was too much. Started messing with my head. This is exactly what I needed to set it straight again. I owe you one.
What's your story?
Can't talk long, got to stay sharp, but family's from Seleucia on Tigris, Babylon province. But I've been roaming a long time now. Even joined the legions, the 6th, the one they call Ironclads.
How did you end up here?
Not sure. I was fighting with the 6th against Parthians in the east. Only my whole body was aching every time I took a swing of my gladius. It was the rheumatism. Relentless. Unending. Of course, I wasn't going to get any sympathy from my commander. So I started thinking, what if, in the next battle, I just didn't try as hard, you know? What if I let my guard down just long enough? Next battle came, and all I remember is this bloody great savage coming toward me. And I just loosened my grip, and then nothing. I woke up by the river. Some strange man in an eagle headdress had fished me out. Kamut Tabal, I think he called himself. Then I found this place, and that's it.
That's odd. Most of the others were in Rome before they woke. But you're saying you were in the East?
Are you calling me a liar? I just opened up to you, and you're doubting me to my face? I won't make that mistake again.
No one lets me say sorry. I wasn't doubting that guy. I was just like, hey, isn't this strange?
Salve, I know what kind of person
Yeah.
you...
I'm gonna need another loop. It's not getting solved this time.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
Well, we're having the same day over and over again.
You're toying with me, right? Wait, you're not kidding, are you? That's the only way you could have known. You're a bit like... Oh, what was his name? Sisyphus. Yeah, that's the one. Old King Sisyphus.
Like Sisyphus? How so?
Sisyphus was a Greek king a long time ago. For daring to think he could outsmart the gods, he was given a terrible punishment. He was forced to push a great boulder up to the top of a hill. Only, just as it reached the top, it would roll all the way back down to the bottom, forcing him to start over and over and over again, for all eternity. Just like you. Actually, now that I think about it, there are a bunch of old stories about the gods punishing people by making them do the same futile task over and over. Tantalus was made to grasp at fruit on a tree he could never quite reach. The Bellides had to keep fetching water in a sieve. Oh, and Ixion was strapped to a wheel going round and round forever. But on the bright side, at least you're not stuck in the underworld like they all were. Anyway, I don't know which god you managed to upset to get yourself into this position, friend, but you seem all right to me. So, I'll tell you what. I'll keep doing whatever I can to help you. And you just focus on finding a way to break the cycle you're in.
You're a good man, Galerius.
Oh, that's kind of you to say. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Although, it's not as if I'll remember this next time we talk anyway, right? And if our conversations ever start to annoy you, just tell me you're busy. I know when I'm not wanted. May fortune smile on you, friend.
Okay, so I walked past here earlier and there was a woman who was a stranger to me. And I said, I don't have time for this. Have I been in this house? Yeah.
Isn't the great temple majestic?
Sure.
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia. To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
What's your story?
Oh my. I take it people are quite direct where you're from. I suppose it's quite charming in its own way. Usually, however, you wouldn't simply march up to a Vestal priestess and without due formality or courtesy ask, "What is your story?"
I'm in a hurry.
Oh, a hurry, you say? Well, in that case, let's do it your way. You just keep being yourself and ask whatever you like. It'll be a refreshing change.
It's that easy. How did you end up here?
You know, I'm not entirely sure. But what about you? How did you end up here?
A young woman named Karen dragged me out of a river unconscious and sent me in here.
Karen, you say? And nothing about that name seemed odd to you?
It's an older name, but not uncommon where I'm from.
Older. I see. I wonder if... No.
What were you gonna say?
I apologize. I don't mean to be cryptic. It's just that you've got me thinking. Have you spoken with any of the others about how they arrived here too? I really think you should. Go around and ask them what they remember and see if you notice any patterns.
You're being a bit coy.
I know. I just don't want to see what happened to Livia happen to you too.
I may have already noticed a pattern.
Then what is it?
Some people mentioned an encounter with a stranger on the riverbank.
Yes, I also had such an encounter. What else?
Some people mentioned a river.
Yes, I understand many of our friends were carried here by a river current. What else?
Some people mentioned memory lapses.
That's true. I know I wasn't entirely sure how I wound up here. It's as I feared. I think I understand what poor Livia has been going through. You mentioned earlier you met a young woman in the forest named Karen, yes?
Right, so I just had a thought. Everyone's being swept down a river and forgetting their time in the river. The river Leith? I don't know how you say it. That is the river in the underworld that makes you forget. People are forgetting and there's a river, and also it seems like people are in situations where they should be dead.
And
Ooh.
Karen is here.
And Karen... Fuck!
Funfind is absolutely nothing like this in the Skyrim mod, but I figured it out as soon as she called herself Karen.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like Karen, but you can spell it with the CH, in case anyone is watching along at home and is really confused. And an O. I used to always pronounce it Charon, but that's not right. It is. What is it? Does Kid Icarus Uprising do Chiron?
No.
No.
Chiron is just another guy from Greek myth.
Never mind. It is a different guy. I got them confused a lot.
Kid Icarus did Thanatos and Thanatos. The extra H is for amazing.
Yep, that's a classic. That's right.
I see. And was this Karen, by any chance, wearing a hood?
She was wearing a hoodie. How could you have known that?
I've seen her before. There's something I think you should see. I think you'd better follow me to the baths.
Alright, I'll meet you in the baths.
But don't follow too closely. We can't have people thinking we're bathing together.
Of course not. Yeah.
Genuinely, like, I wasn't gonna bring it up in case you hadn't figured it out, but I am surprised that you didn't figure it out sooner.
I just forgot her name until then. It is the Forgotten City.
As I said, I figured it out pretty much as soon as she said her name.
Yeah, but you knew the themes of this game.
There was no shit to do with Afterlife in the original. I bet if you do that conversation before you deal with the guy, then, he fucking shoots her.
Probably. I feel like there's golden people.
Alright, you're here. You were asking how I knew the young woman you met by the river was wearing a hood. Here, look down at the bottom of the baths. It's a little hard to make out in this light. If only we could see. Oh, what a marvelous lamp. But do you see it? Somebody waking up by a river in a forest to find a hooded figure with a coin. It's just as you described it, only your pronunciation is a little off. The name you heard wasn't Karen. It was C-H-A-R-O-N, as in Charon, the ferryman of the dead. Charon, who, in exchange for the right coin, helps the souls of the newly deceased cross the Styx, the river that separates the land of the living from the land of the dead.
When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, but all I found was some loose change. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
There are a bunch of old stories about the gods punishing people by making them do the same futile task over and over. But on the bright side, at least you're not stuck in the underworld like they all were.
I'm so sorry, my friend. I'm so sorry. I take it you know what this means.
This place is the underworld?
I'm afraid so. It's all starting to make sense. All these people whose last memory was running from the fires toward the river. It seems none of them escaped with their lives after all. Perhaps we should be grateful they don't remember their final moments. It also tells us that the Golden Rule is the work of Pluto, the god of the underworld, and why his epithet has always been Father of Riches. I know it's a lot to take in, and you look as if you have questions, so I'll try to answer them.
That is a Pluto thing. So here's the thing. I've seen this conversation before, I just forgot it.
Oh?
I've seen a little bit of someone streaming this game, but it was so out of context. I really don't remember it. So I knew that you shot skeletons with a bow and arrow. And that was like the majority of what I remember. But I think the person I was watching did the palace and then did this conversation as well.
Okay.
But that's all I remember seeing. But I didn't remember the twist. I guess I just didn't have the context for what it was, so it wasn't worth remembering. I don't know. I just forgot. This might have been like 3 or 4 years ago.
This is the Forgore city. It's fair.
True. So we're dead.
That was my first thought too. In the old stories, the underworld was where the souls of the deceased were taken. But it was also possible for the living to reach it without dying, if they were particularly fearless. So I'm afraid I don't know.
What can you tell me about Karen?
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting you're not from here. If you were Roman, or even Greek, you would know these stories. Each of them is...
Unfortunately, you're just an archaeologist.
The storyteller was Plato, Homer, Virgil, or Ovid. But they always involved the souls of the dead, meeting a grim ferryman named Charon on the bank of a river. It was said that he'd help the new arrival cross, only if they could pay him with a coin, an obol. That's why it was once our custom to bury our loved ones with a coin in their mouths. Charon's obol, we called it. Of course, an obol was a kind of Greek coin, because we inherited this knowledge from the Greeks.
Why didn't you all recognize Karen immediately?
To be fair, the ferryman isn't exactly as the poets described, and he, she, they seem to appear to different people in different guises. You say you saw a young woman named Karen with a hood, and I once heard Kabash mention a stranger in a ram headdress named Kerti, and Rufius described meeting a stranger named Kumut Tabal wearing an eagle headdress. But whatever form this stranger took, they were always wearing a hood of some sort, and their name always began with a K sound. I suspect the only way you'll solve this riddle is if your paths cross again.
Woke demigod shaking my head. Yep. Why are there so few people in the underworld?
Good question. Let's see. In the stories, Charon would always require a coin as payment for passage across the river. But that never made any sense to me. What does an ancient immortal being need with coins? In our case, it seems Charon didn't take the coins we had. He or she merely checked we had one in our possession. So, maybe there's something special about the coins each of us had on us. That might explain why we wound up here, but so many others did not.
Were you trying to keep this from me?
No. I mean, I had my suspicions, especially after Livia's ramblings, but I would never have figured it out without your help. I promise you.
That's all the questions I had.
Now that we know where we are, we have to figure out what to do about it, if we don't want to be cast into gold for eternity. We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter. Orpheus, a Thracian poet. Sisyphus, a king of Ephyra, and Aeneas, a Trojan hero. Hercules was able to leave the underworld because he cowed its god with his strength. Sisyphus and Orpheus both relied on their wits instead. They persuaded the goddess of the underworld, Proserpina, to help them escape. And finally, Aeneas was able to escape with the help of a spirit guide, who led him through a secret gate. So it seems you have 2 options: to confront the god of the underworld head-on, or find a way to escape with the help of Proserpina or some other guide.
Can't we just escape the way we came in? I know we can't.
Question, but the problem is, this place is fairly well designed to keep us here. There's no way to climb up the shaft, and even if you could build a ladder big enough, just trying it would break the golden rule. We know that, thanks to the writings left behind by those who've tried.
Notice you seem uncomfortable calling the god of the underworld by his... Why is that?
All Romans try to avoid saying it, and the reason is quite simple. He might hear us. You may refer to him as Pluto, if you wish, but you'll only be calling attention to yourself. Do so at your own peril.
Tell me more about confronting Pluto head on.
Is everyone so blunt where you're from? Oh. That option would be the boldest, but also the only way to learn the truth about the Golden Rule, and maybe even put an end to it. As I said, Hercules managed to overpower the god of the underworld, but he was a demigod.
A woke demigod.
But you are no Hercules.
Hercules couldn't manipulate time or turn organic matter into gold.
Are you telling me that you can? I won't pretend to understand exactly what that means, but if that's true, then perhaps you stand a chance. So, if you want to confront him, I'll help you as much as I can. Who knows? Perhaps your name will be uttered in the same sentence as Hercules one day. But first, you'd need an audience with you-know-who, and for that, you'll need to enter the great temple overlooking the city. The problem is, the door has been sealed shut for as long as I've lived here, and there doesn't even seem to be a keyhole. I suspect the answer lies in the desecrated obelisk in front of it. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there are 4 plaques missing from its base. It looks as though somebody, or a series of somebodies, forcibly removed them, and in doing so, dishonored and angered our divine keeper. If you could recover and replace all 4 of those missing plaques, I imagine he might be willing to receive an audience again.
What can you tell me about the obelisk?
It's the towering stone monument with 4 sides and a pyramid-shaped head that stands before the great temple, a dedication to the god of this place. You'll find them all over Rome, but of course they were looted from Egypt many years ago. It seems one of them made its way here too, although how is a mystery. However, this one is unusual in that each of the 4 sides is decorated in a different style: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and another I don't recognize. That means you'll need to recover 4 different plaques: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and a 4th, a mystery plaque.
Where would I find the Roman plaque?
Good question. To answer that, we first need to ask who would have defaced the obelisk in the first place. It would have had the god's name engraved into it, so it may be that whoever desecrated it wanted that name to be forgotten. And there's only one group of people I know of who might want to do that. There's a cult in Rome that often argued there is only one true god. Theirs, of course. They've been known to start fires, as well as deface religious monuments whose existence challenged their beliefs. If I were you, I'd go looking for them. Of course, they've all been in hiding since the fire last year, so finding them won't be easy. But I did hear a rumor they have a secret shrine somewhere in the city. Perhaps, if you could find that, you might be able to recover the Roman plaque.
Where can I find the Greek plaque?
I don't know. But perhaps you should begin your search with the local Greek fellow, Georgius. His store is in the forum.
Where would I find the Egyptian plaque?
Perhaps Kabash, our Egyptian resident, will be able to tell us. Unfortunately, he disappeared weeks ago. But I did hear Aurelia is peddling rumors about him at the tavern, so perhaps you could talk to her, or just take a look in his room.
So weird. I've got auto exposure on my webcam, and it just likes to go up and down by itself. I guess it depends on how much light is on my face, so depending on where I am.
Yeah. Maybe how much of your face is showing. Like
Yeah.
turn your head to the side,
Yeah.
more hair.
No. I've got it deliberately quite dark. I quite like how it's looking. I keep on looking to my left because it's here. Cameras here. There's a little bit of color. If I don't want to. I got a knife and something very brightly colored, but I don't want to show a knife. Stream. See, it's orange-ish. There's a lot more color up close, I think. No, it just likes orange.
We're just gonna stab the viewers.
Yeah, I probably can show a knife. Just being overcautious. A knife. I like the reflection in it. I was expecting a reflection of the waveform. That's not how it works. Where would I find the mystery plaque?
I'm afraid you're on your own with that one. But perhaps finding the other three will illuminate the way.
Let's talk about something else. Tell me more about escaping with the help of Proserpina or a guide.
Both Orpheus and Sisyphus were said to have persuaded Proserpina to help them escape, and Aeneas was guided to the exit. The problem is, those are the stories of a poet, a self-aggrandizing king, and a brawler about their own heroic deeds, so they should be taken with a grain of salt. First, Proserpina. What we do know about her is, well, it's a grim tale. It's said the god of the underworld abducted and dragged her here against her will, forcing her into marriage.
That's horrible.
It is. The gods are a mirror image of mankind, as far as cruelty is concerned, I'm afraid. If the stories are true, I imagine she's as desperate to escape as we are. If she really did help Orpheus and Sisyphus, perhaps she'll help us too. The problem is, how do we communicate with her without being noticed by her captor? Leaving that aside for a moment, there is also the possibility of a spirit guide. I don't suppose you've come across one of those in your travels?
I hear the female statues whispering to me every now and then.
Truly? And you're only bringing this up now? Then again, I suppose you were worried I'd think you were as mad as Navia. Can you tell me more? Is it the same voice? What kinds of thing does it say?
It's always the same voice, and she's helpful, if a little cryptic.
Fascinating. Perhaps she's a benevolent spirit. Or perhaps... Perhaps you're hearing the voice of Proserpina herself. If she has indeed been abducted, it would make sense for her to speak in cryptic whispers to avoid detection. Tell me, has she told you anything that might lead you to the way out?
Perhaps she said, wade through the current, and her tears run through the city, and she weeps where the water flows.
That is strange. There are no rivers here. Let me think on that.
I was really hoping you could tell me what it meant.
As far as I can tell, water flows into the city from an aqueduct into one of two cisterns, the upper cistern. If that's the current she's talking about, then perhaps you need to get into the upper cistern somehow. I vaguely recall wondering what was in there, but the door at the back of the great temple is locked up tight. You might be able to get a key from the magistrate, but if that doesn't work, perhaps you can find another way in. Let me know if you find anything in there.
Alright, I'm ready to get started.
Alright. I would suggest not discussing this with anyone. The best we can do for them is to let them remain oblivious for as long as possible. As for Livia, it seems she's been shouldering the weight of this terrible secret all this time. Perhaps it would comfort her to know she's not alone.
I'll try to get the room.
In any case, time is of the essence, so you'd best begin. May Fortuna guide you. Although you may not need her with Proserpina on your side.
So, this plaque quest seems to have replaced a different thing.
Yeah?
In the Skyrim mod, there was a thing where you needed to get 4 pieces of Immaculate Dwemer armor.
Oh, interesting.
And it's like a different person had each piece, and you needed different methods to convince them to give them up.
Yeah. had a flashback to when I first did this, and I said it's like Minecraft. It's not at all like Minecraft, but apparently I said that.
Minecraft needs to add hidden Christian shrines.
I'm sorry, I don't think it does. I don't want to have to be the one to tell you this. Splash, sploosh, splash, splash, splash.
Welcome, welcome. May I ask your name?
I'm Artemis, not the god.
It's a sincere pleasure to meet you. Tell me, what brings you all the way down here?
I'm looking for a plaque that was removed from the obelisk.
Ah, yes, that cursed thing. I know exactly where it is. I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. I have been living down here alone for many years, with nobody to talk to but myself. The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument with somebody astute. I'm hoping that person is you. Let us find out with this simple question. Have you deduced the name of the god responsible for the Golden Rule?
Pluto, god of the underworld. But before I click that, I'm Artemis, no relation.
Excellent. I see you are indeed quite astute. Very few come to that realization before their time in the sun is over. Now, will you join me in a friendly Socratic dialogue?
If I have to.
Good enough for me. Now, let me begin with a question. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
Yes.
And to what extent? In every situation?
In most situations.
So, you're not entirely confident. That is quite sensible. Indeed, I'm reminded of something Socrates once said. To paraphrase, better to know that you know nothing than to know nothing and think that you know. It is because knowledgeable people have learned enough to know they know very little. In the broader scheme of things, you see, out there in the world, being uncertain about right and wrong was acceptable because our mistakes rarely had consequences. So we would tell lies and bend rules and turn a blind eye and rationalize, and yet still find a way to think of ourselves as good people. But under the Golden Rule, morality matters. The slightest wrongdoing could result in a mass execution. So to navigate this maze, we would have to be certain about the difference between right and wrong. Wouldn't you agree?
I suppose so.
So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct, which you could follow in every situation and always do the right thing?
No, I don't think so.
Are you sure? Or is it possible that humans simply haven't figured out the right system yet?
I think there's no such thing as a correct morality.
So is it up to each of us to decide what right and wrong mean to us individually? Or must we simply follow the laws and customs of whichever community we're in?
I think we need to follow the laws and customs of our community.
You know, I think you'd find an ally in Herodotus, a scribe from among my people who lived some 400 years ago. He told the story of a man named Darius, whose curiosity was piqued when he learned that a certain tribe had the practice of eating their dead. He asked some Greeks who burnt their dead, what would it take for you to eat your dead? Aghast, they replied, nothing. Then he asked the tribe who ate their dead, what would it take for you to burn your dead? Nothing, they replied, equally aghast. From this, Herodotus concluded that custom is king, that right and wrong are merely local ideas which do not survive the journey from one tribe to another. I take it you're in agreement?
Yeah, I
Let me
guess.
ask you this. If you visited a tribe where they ate each other, copulated with the dead, and drank wine from cups made out of human skulls, would you still maintain that within such a tribe there is nothing wrong with such conduct?
I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy. I was all on board until he said copulating with the dead. But that's mostly like Alright, I'm gonna say yes.
Disturbing. And while I do not agree with you, at least you would have the support of Herodotus.
What's your point?
My point is this. I don't think anyone alive truly knows any hard and fast rules about right and wrong.
Fair point.
If there is one thing I have observed about rules, it is that virtuous people do not need them, and evil people will always find a way around them. And so we must accept our limitations, and the sad truth that no human society will ever achieve the utopia for which it strives. In mathematics, we would call it an asymptote, a line that can be approached but never reached. Because the only way to create a utopia is with the ever-present threat of force, such as the Golden Rule. This and no other is the root from which a tyrant springs when he first appears as a protector. And life under tyranny is no utopia at all.
I agree.
I'm glad to hear that. In any case, thank you for humoring an old man. I would be happy to answer your questions.
What's your story?
I mean, how did I end up living alone in this cave with nothing but these relics of the past for company? It's a long story.
I'm listening.
I was a quarrelsome young man. At 19, I left Corinth for Rome to study rhetoric at one of her finest academies, so I could argue more forcefully. Back then, I used to enjoy verbally sparring with everyone I could, and I was good. One night, I found myself in a tavern in an argument with a drunk mercenary. It became heated, he drew a gladius, and I won the argument, but lost my life. I woke up on the banks of the Styx at a campfire opposite Karen. Of course, I tried to persuade her to let me return, but even with all my skill, I failed. I settled in, made friends, and learned what I could, quickly realizing our little community faced certain death under the Golden Rule. So I began looking for a place to hide underground. Fortunately, I found this place waiting for me. You see, I was not the first to take refuge here. I returned to my friends above, persuaded them to join me, and 12 of us descended for the last time to live out our days hidden from Hades' tyranny.
Hades? You mean Pluto?
They are one and the same. The Romans call him Pluto, but long before that, my people called him Hades.
Why can't you return to the surface?
My generation was wiped out, turned to gold, many years ago. My friends and I were able to avoid the same fate by hiding down here. I think it's safest to assume that if I was to return, Hades would realize that his furies hadn't finished the job, and he'd send them after me again.
Why can't you tell me your name?
I fear that if you were to utter my name in the city, even by mistake, that Hades would hear you and know I am still alive.
Where is everyone else?
I'm afraid I am the only one left. There were 12 of us in the beginning, but one by one, my friends passed away. Some from malnutrition, others from madness and despair. It has been lonely. Before my unexpected visit from Kabash some weeks ago, I'd not seen another person in many,
How have you survived down here?
Living in darkness is not without its challenges. The first challenge is diet. Fortunately, I found that eating fresh fish provides most of the nutrients I need. And sometimes, when there are Greek people living up above, I surface at night and salvage the offerings they've left in the temple of Demeter. The greater challenge is the isolation, so I like to imagine arguments, where I argue both sides. But like so many things in life, arguments are better with a partner.
Let's talk about something
As
else.
you wish.
Do you know a way out of here?
If I did, would I be living like this?
What do you think about the golden
Did we
rule?
not discuss it at length already? Oh, I see. You're toying with me. Ha!
Do you know where I can find a plaque that was removed from the obelisk?
You seek the plaque bearing the Egyptian inscription.
I was actually looking for the... Yeah, that's
It
the
is a
one.
cursed object, and I would be happy to give it to you if Kabash had not already taken it.
Alright, tell me where Kabash is.
But you may find him hostile. To prepare for your encounter, there are certain things you must know. Very few know this, but before the Romans came to this city, it was once entirely Greek. The architecture, the temples, and the people. When the Romans came, in typical fashion, they claimed it as their own, built over everything that could be built over, and renamed the things that could not. Thus, the shrine of Persephone became the shrine of Proserpina. And when they found an obelisk bearing the name Hades, they tore it off and replaced it with Pluto instead. And the city's dwindling Greek residents, witnessing this compulsive Roman conquest, decided to preserve what they could of their heritage. They gathered their art and valuables, secreted them away through the Temple of Demeter, and hid them here, out of reach of the Romans.
And with you so far?
However, there was one thing that always seemed out of place to me, and it is the very thing you seek. An even older plaque bearing an Egyptian inscription.
What did it say?
We had no idea until years later, when the first of my friends began to die. As a result of their deaths, we began to dig catacombs branching off from this cavern to lay them to rest. We extended the tunnel so far that we accidentally discovered another, an even older tunnel, which somebody had gone to great lengths to keep hidden. Suddenly it made sense why there was an out-of-place Egyptian plaque among our people's possessions. You see, we proud Greeks had thought the Romans beasts for stealing and corrupting our heritage. But it turns out this game has been going on much longer than any of us imagined. I think it is best you head through the catacombs and follow Kabash's trail.
What's in there?
There are certain things you must see for yourself. Take this key. You'll need it to open the gate.
I'll be going now.
I enjoyed our chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret, yes?
Alright, I will. Sploosh. Dead body 1. Dead body 2. Dead body 3. Dead body 4. Dead body 5. Dead body 6. Dead body 7. This is so Dwemer of them. This is so Dwemer sewer of them.
I mean, these don't feel Dwemer.
No, I meant Drod. Where's my bow? Excuse me? Maybe I'm not allowed to put out yet. Oh! Can't kick you into water. Okay. That could have gone better. Egyptian board game? Senate? I vaguely remember that. I've read the Kane Chronicles. Oh, that was me.
Yes, you make a splish splash.
It was so loud.
The tomb of the Egyptian gamers.
Oh! I think it just takes 2 body shot.
I'm not really sure why they have limited arrows.
An Egyptian plaque, which translates to the many will suffer the sins of the one. No, it is quite strange.
I think it's one of those things where having ammo is realistic, but running out of ammo isn't fun, which leads to obscenely generous ammo refills.
Yeah. Lets me do shit like that. Lupus. Oh, fuck, who are you? Let's go. Kabash?
You know what that means? Greatest of all time.
Stop. Do not come any closer. Who are you?
I'm Artemis, not the god. Who are you?
I am Kabash. And let me guess. Another Greco-Roman come to loot and plunder the resting place of my ancestors.
Do I look Greco-Roman to you?
Trousers, boots, curious hair. No, I suppose you do not. Then what do you want?
I'm just looking for an Egyptian plaque.
To what end?
I want to return it to the obelisk.
That is welcome news. You really are not Greco-Roman, are you? I was planning to return it myself, but for now, I must remain. Here, take it, and restore the honor of Osiris.
Oh, Osiris is the goat one.
You sure about that?
No.
No, Osiris has the head of a human.
I mean, that's what I thought generally, but you never know with them. They might change heads.
The most boring of the Egyptian gods.
I mean, he was just a dead king brought back, right? Like a pharaoh, right? No, he was a dead god. He was a god who died and then became king of the underworld. And then Horus inherited his throne. Thanks.
Now, as for the other plaque.
The 4th plaque, you know about that?
Indeed, I have it right here. I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities while searching for a place to hide from the hungry children of Amit, and there it was.
May I have it?
You may not. In fact, I am about to destroy it.
Why?
Because it speaks a treacherous, blasphemous lie.
How so?
I will tell you, but first, do you know what this place is?
The Duat?
Indeed, and I see you know our history. This is the Duat. See what has become of it. I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story, and here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers. But instead of adopting our ways, they copied and corrupted them. When they found the obelisk bearing the name Osiris, the true god of the underworld, they desecrated it, removing his name and replacing it with Hades. Even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Keron. As if that desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld, so that ours was forgotten. My only solace is that the Greeks then suffered the same fate when the Romans rose to power, renaming Hades to Pluto, and the cycle began anew.
What's wrong with this plaque?
It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient, almost as if it is older than the plaque bearing Osiris's name. But if that is so, it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations too, copied and corrupted from an ancient people who prospered even before us. And that my people did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But this, I cannot accept. I sense a deception. Perhaps it is the work of Set, the usurper, seeking to undermine Osiris once more.
What does the inscription say?
You will never know. This work of sacrilege must be destroyed, thrown into the black abyss below in Osiris's name.
Stop, I need that.
You are too late. It is done.
Now I'm going to have to go in after it.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
I'll find a way back up. Or we'll see. First I have some questions for you.
It will help you to see reason. Then ask.
What's your story?
I am from Rakotis, which you may know as Alexandria, the name of the city the Greeks built over it. I was a fisherman, like my father before me. Since the Romans had taken over from the Greeks, I took the opportunity to learn Latin and eventually traveled to Rome. When the fires broke out last year, I tried to help. I gathered terrified locals into my boat and led many of them to safety farther along the Tiber. On my 7th trip, a passenger demanded I wait for his brother. But we were full to almost sinking, and smoke was all around us. I told him his brother would have to save himself, and he tried to bribe me by placing a coin into my hand. When I refused, he drew a dagger and thrust it between my ribs. I awoke on the banks of the river to a stranger wearing a ram headdress. He said his name was Kerti, and at the time, I simply thought him odd. It did not dawn on me until much later that he was the Kerti, the ram-headed ferryman described in the Book of the Dead.
You know a way out of here?
This is where I belong, as caretaker of the memories of my people. If our ways are to be remembered, it falls to me.
What do you think about the golden rule?
I think if someone is to break the golden rule, it will not be me. For I try to live as I always have by the command of the goddess Ma'at. Do to the doer to make him do. As for the punishment that will come from it, I finally understand why it has long been said among my people that gold is the skin of the gods.
What do you think is down there?
I do not know. What could possibly lie beneath the underworld? Perhaps it is infinite darkness. devourer of souls. All I know is it would be unwise to venture down there.
That just makes me want to go down there even more.
Is everyone so contrary where you are from? Do not even consider it.
I'll be going now.
Good. Be gone from this place. Wait.
No, going down the hole.
You are planning to go down there. I see it in your eyes.
Definitely.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
I'll find a way back up.
We shall see.
Bleep. Nurgle the Fierce One. This rings a bell also. Dum-dee-dum. Well, I guess they're Sumerian.
Oh, someone dropped a noun earlier and I looked it up and it was, a Sumerian psychopomp.
Oh, interesting. Was that the priestess?
No. It was the guy who wasn't from Rome.
Yeah. Campbell. Ah! Ah!
Sisyphus, what have you done?
Is this place now filling up with water? Is that what I've done?
I think the trap was the massive boulder.
Yeah, but that was easy to do.
Yeah, because it's quite a long way. Actually, wait, you don't loop when you die in this one. I'm so used to time loop games which loop you when you die, but this one actually just does a Skyrim-ass reload your save.
When I told you that you would not find a way back up, that was not a prediction. That was a promise. You will die here.
Oh. There's no need for this to end in...
I disagree. I warned you against coming down here, against perpetuating this sacrilege, but you persisted. You have undermined and dishonored the true god of the underworld. How did you think this would end, if not with bloodshed?
Just hear me out.
Very well, I will listen. But if I sense deception, or if you further insult my gods, I will carry out my threat. So tell me, why should I let you live after you salvaged this instrument of blasphemy?
If something can be destroyed by the truth, it deserves to be destroyed. That's saying his history deserves to be destroyed. There's no shame in building on the works of people who came before you. True. I'm just trying to replace all the plaques taken from the desecrated obelisk. Ugh, I feel like... I feel like 1 and 2 are gonna make him mad because it's insulting his religion, but then 3 is gonna make him mad because it's like, well... he...
That may be true of many things, but this is different. If our gods were copied and corrupted from an older civilization, does that not mean they are false? Does that not mean our prayers to our gods all fell on deaf ears because we were not even addressing them by their true names?
gods exist, isn't it possible that each have more than one true name?
Now that I think about it, my people would sometimes call Osiris the god of many names. Perhaps it is so. But the underworld of my people is so different to this one, and so unlike the way it was described by our priests. Many of my ancestors endured great hardship to live good lives so that we may descend to the Duat in death and be judged accordingly. We prepare to have our hearts weighed on Anubis' scales and to swear ourselves innocent of sin before the 42 assessors of Ma'at. And yet, I arrive here to find the Book of the Dead contained only a seed of truth. And now I ask myself, did our priests steal and embellish the stories of an older people and feed us lies all our lives simply to trick us into obedience?
Isn't being a good person a worthwhile pursuit in and of itself?
I am not sure I follow. Speak plainly.
Even if your beliefs about the afterlife weren't quite accurate, isn't the important thing that they motivated you to live good lives? If you were only good in life because you expected a reward, were you really a good person?
Perhaps there is some truth in that. What is your point?
Are you going to abandon a lifetime of good character now that it matters most, just because you found out you were misled?
You are persuasive. Very well. I will let you live, and you may do what you will with that plaque. I will remain here for a while, and attempt to learn what I can about the foundations of my people's beliefs. Go.
That was a lot easier. Okay. That was a lot easier than I thought it was gonna. How convenient.
It turns out he's a pretty chill dude when you I don't know.
When you engage him in rational discourse.
When you Socrates him. Socratic.
Was I Socratesing him?
I don't know.
You carry the gift of Prometheus in your hand. Remarkable.
Okay, so 2 more plaques. One of them I got to speak to Livia. I really love how Sentius manages to like solve the problem by using time magic. Implicitly,
Yeah.
the other guy came here. But managed to find a way back each time to the surface? Because he died in the surface and he was gold. I don't know. I gotta climb up to the top of the hill and talk to Octavia. Octavius? I don't remember. 8.
Me?
Be careful who you trust.
And then I do need to speak to Sentius. I'll speak to Octavia, and then I think I'm going to end stream there. Oh, I shouldn't have done. What if I need to loop? It was meant to be a door. There you are.
Be careful who you trust.
There's a wall. Okay, well, that didn't work, but I know there's a chest over there I can go. Now that I have super magic gold bow, and I can also go down into the pits. That's just some mud. On. That was just silly.
Sorry, I looked away.
I messed up a jump or something. I don't know. I just walked off an edge.
That is the really funny thing about time loop games that don't loop on death.
Yeah?
Yeah, just you still get the I died.
I will remain here for
Continues
a while and
the loop.
attempt to learn what I can.
So the good thing is I didn't do anything. Just a lot of walking.
So you know what stands out to me as weird now?
What?
Look, this all stops at the Romans.
I think that's because I did time travel back to Roman times.
Ah, you've returned.
Yeah.
I was thinking along the same thing. That I thought the mysterious. I've just gone in a circle. I thought the mysterious tablet was going to be like modern. And then it wasn't. So
Yeah. Yeah, I was expecting it to be like Lucifer or something.
Right, so I did think there are tunnels over here that had interesting go. But this is discover the underworld icons Sisyphus, Tantalus, Ixion. Basically find them all. Yes, that's where that's the fish. Okay. That's where one of the towers. This is the Christian shrine. Then along here. Ruler of Furbies is streaming. That's me. Hi Ash, how's it going? I'm not even a Furby today. Usually I'm a Furby. Roman plaque. Take it. Well that was surprisingly easy. I suppose I explored this area before. I'm having to replace my headphones because a slight fall made them go to the afterlife. Other than that, we live in. Oh, my headphones are super dying also.
I'll have to see if those headphones ended up in the Forgotten City.
Yeah, well, this is... I'll keep an eye out for them. Turns out this is the underworld? Who'd have known? The bloodless shadows wander without flesh or blood. Excuse me? This is the first I've heard of them.
Don't worry about it.
See if the Forgotten City remembered a pair of hi-fi mans. Their build quality was dead long before the headphones were. What really annoyed me is that I bought nice headphones and like the actual headphone bits are nice, but like one of the sides is just the plastic just got super brittle and cracked in so many places. It's like sometimes I wonder if it wouldn't be better just to have like wood for a lot of things. I don't know. Plastic is easy to work with, but it kind of dies a lot.
Isn't the great temple majestic?
I think spoken to all. So I did want to speak to Sentius. I did want to speak to the the Greek as well. Speak to the Greek. He's here. He's here.
Greetings and salutations.
Hi, Georgios.
I'm Georgius. It gladdens me to see another foreigner in our midst. We must stick together, you and I.
Or build quality will ruin a pair of headphones no matter the quality of tech inside. Yeah. To be fair, I don't think it's necessary. It's like a poor material because it just cracked in so many places. Occasionally I have to like force it back together. It's annoying. I need to use some plastic glue on it to melt some pieces back together. Even then, like one of the sides is like the adjustment is just totally gone on it. I know, you want to know where I'm from, but I really want to ask you some questions.
My friend, your words intrigue me more and more. But yes, very well. Ask me what you will.
Do you know where I might find a Greek plaque?
And in a city full of Romans, you are asking me? Because I am Greek.
Someone asked me to ask you.
My name is Georgios, yes. But the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios, and they think, ah, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name. They do this all the time. They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us, but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpina. I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the names? Do they want credit for making it all up? Do they want to forget where it came from? At first, I pull my hair out. After a while, I give up, and I become Georgius the Roman. I accept the world is Romana. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But my point is this. If you want to know who stole an old Greek name, look no further than the sticky-fingered Romans. The plague you seek was picked from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Dully. He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman, he likes shiny things, especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it. I believe he still has it with him, in his cell, just opposite the Temple of Demeter. I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
I'm glad Mr. Clean has been enjoying his vacation. He's... This is... I don't know if you can go on a vacation in the underworld.
Hello? Hello? Have we met before?
About that Greek plaque in your cell.
I like it. It's shiny, innit? It makes me happy just looking at it.
Hey, please have it?
But if I gave it to you, then I wouldn't have it anymore, and I'd be sad.
I need it for something really important.
But it's mine, and I really like it. I want to keep it.
Alright, what's it going to take for you to give it to me?
Well, if you get me out of here, then I wouldn't need it anymore because I'd already be happy. Then you could have it, and you'd be happy too.
Let me talk to the magistrate about getting you out.
Galerius already tried that. He said the magistrate wouldn't listen, no matter what.
And maybe it's time we had a new magistrate.
Like Galerius? He's nice. I like Galerius. He made me a doll and everything.
So all I need is to persuade everyone to vote for Galerius.
Yeah, Galerius will let me out. Then you can have my plaque and everyone will be happy.
We're going now.
Bye-bye.
Okay, I
Pissed
was...
someone off in this timeline.
I did piss someone off. I did not do it. I pissed 2 people off in this. Might need to reset just for that. I need to go speak to Galeria. I did want to get on top of there, didn't I? Well. Go! Hey, go! Oh. It's really easy to get stuck in this game.
Yeah.
There you are. Oh, you're Ulpius.
Shalom.
Are we going now?
All right, friend. Thanks for the chat.
Let's see. What's this Valerius go? What about his warp path takes him south? Not there now.
You look well, my sartorial friend.
Virgil.
Sometimes I stare at the great temple on the bluff, and I think,
Isn't the great temple majestic?
Citizen.
Hmm.
Is there any way to set a marker on it?
I could search Malleolus's house. That's a worthwhile use of. They have a hidden room, but I wasn't allowed. No one's allowed.
Yep.
As long as I get him to drop out, I can get it.
And now, I make this.
You're not supposed to be in here.
We talk.
Talk? What business could you possibly have with me?
Why are you locked in this room?
My marital affairs are no concern of yours. Thank you very much.
Would you like some help getting back at Malleolus?
An intriguing proposition. Go on.
I don't think Malleolus is who he says he is.
Perhaps you're not as silly as those clothes make you look. What makes you say that?
Just a hunch. I was hoping we could figure out his true identity together.
You know, I may have the very thing you're looking for. Some time ago, when he still cared for me, he wrote me a love letter. Only, he used the wrong name. Now, addressing one's wife by the wrong name is not unheard of among philandering Romans. But in this case, the name he got wrong was his own. I confronted him about it, and he stammered through some incoherent response. I let it go, eventually, and yet questions have lingered in the back of my mind ever since. But wait a minute. Why exactly are you helping me?
I want to force him to withdraw from the election.
To withdraw? Listen, I may not be Penelope to his Ulysses, but to ruin his plans to become a magistrate? You must think me quite mad. I've heard enough. Get out of here at once. Domitius, come quickly. We're being robbed.
Did you actually have the key for that door?
Apparently so.
Cool. Or is that just the door you took from... the key you took from next to the door?
Yeah, I guess it's not stealing if it's to let myself out. Okay, so I also...
going into the cistern, are you?
I know about your creature, don't worry about me.
Well, it's your funeral.
I have to wonder if that guy's helmet is a misdirect for people who've played the mod.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I said before that you have to get the 4 pieces of pristine armor.
Ah. Sploosh. I can have a look around here. Send dear death. Can't. Ash, I didn't give you an introduction to the game. Do you want an introduction to the game? Do you know what this is about? Okay, so basically, I wake up on a riverbank. There's a lady called Karen. She says she sent a stranger in ahead of me. I go to find the stranger. I fall down a hole. Turns out I'm in Roman times now. And also, there's a golden rule, and if anyone breaks the golden rule, then everyone in the city turns into golden statues, like this one. And so I'm trying to figure out how to make a time paradox so that I can go back to the future. Yeah, it used to be a Skyrim mod, and now it's not. So my sibling Leolin, who's here with me, played the Skyrim mod. I saw a silly compilation of someone accidentally breaking the golden rule constantly. I've accidentally broken it like once, and it's because sometimes
The first time I broke the golden rule was extremely Skyrim. Stealing something from someone's house.
it's so easy. Is the thing. It's quick, it's easy, it's free. Pouring river water in your socks. Here it is. Here's the river water. Hey, Scintilla. Holy shit.
You. Who are you? Did he send you?
I'm Artemis, not the god. Nobody sent me.
Do you know you're here? You have to help me escape before that monster comes back.
What's going on here?
I'm Scintilla. I found a way out through the Gate of Horn, but it's locked. So I told him about it, and instead of helping me escape, he locked me up. He wants to keep us all here forever, or until we're turned to gold. He's a monster. You have to let me go so we can kill him and take his key.
How hasn't this broken the golden rule?
I don't know. He said the gods are on his side because they don't want us to escape either.
I'm trying to get this fuck-ass gift in neon white, and I would like a canon explanation for who put it on a crane. I mean, the angels can fly, right? Maybe? Do they have wings? They have little clouds that they float on. Maybe it's a cloud. An angel went on a cloud and put a Furby on a crane. Who did this to you?
Sentius, my adoptive father. Furies help me. I'll castrate and crucify him.
Oh shit. Where's the way out?
Behind me. There's an aqueduct tunnel bringing water from outside the city, so it should lead us outside. The only problem is it's barred by a heavy locked gate, and he has the only key.
What is the golden rule? I did not explain what the golden rule was. I just said if you broke it, then you turn to gold. The golden rule is you can't break any law.
The many will die for the sins of the few.
Yeah, that's the one. It's fun, it's catchy, it's a brand new direction for the brand.
It does not define what a sin is.
It doesn't define what a sin is. Turns out, suicide is not a sin. That's a plot point. Jaywalking and turning the entire city to gold. Luckily, this was Roman times, and they hadn't invented either jay nor walking. What will you do if I release you?
I'm going to take that key from around his neck, even if it means cutting his throat to get it. I'm done caring about the golden rule. I just want out. Help me, and we can escape together.
What about the others?
There won't be enough time. Just you and me. What do you say?
What if I round everyone up so they're ready to escape once the golden is broken? I'm sorry, but if I let you go, everyone else is going to die. They made the longest network of roads in their time. There's got to be a way to jaywalk. Yeah, well...
The thing is, jaywalking's a very recent invention.
Yeah.
It used to just be called crossing the road.
Literally a single sin Midases the whole city. Yeah, well, the thing is that it's happened multiple times, so the whole city at the moment is like 13 people. Because everyone else who lived in the city before got turned to gold. What if I round everyone
It
up
makes
so
a bit
they're...
more sense in the Skyrim mod where all the cities are tiny.
Yeah.
There's no time. Wait, did you hear that? He's here. Quick, you have to let me go. It's now or never.
Let's get out of here together.
Now follow. Wait, did you hear that? He's here. He must be coming in through the door behind me. You distract him. Stay right here and keep him talking while I can use.
What did you do with Scintilla? Where is she?
You're human garbage, you know that?
So that is how it's going to be. Oh well, this doesn't change anything for me. It's a shame, really. If you'd just done what you were supposed to, you'd have been looping through time forever until you gave up and killed yourself. Just like that soft-hearted pleb.
He knows! You remember Al?
Come now. Surely you didn't think you were the only one here who remembered everything. You see, my connection to the portal somehow preserves my memories from one loop to the next. Whether that was Proserpina's intention or a happy accident, I'll never know. But I'm surprised you hadn't noticed. Here I was thinking you're a little bit sharper than Al was. Or perhaps you're just more willing to break the rules.
I've spoken to this guy once.
Moralistic fellow, never once compromised on his principles. And because of that fatal flaw, he relived this day many thousands of times before we finally had this conversation. I watched him come through the portal each time, always a little older, a little more disheveled, a little more haunted. And when he finally saw the futility of it all, as you're about to, it broke him. He drank a jug of wine, tied a noose around his neck, and took his own life, just before he was shot with a golden arrow. The next time I awoke, you showed up, but you've caught up to where he was so quickly. I'd have preferred if you'd given me more time to enjoy the trappings of my success. How many extra days did you give me? Just the 3? Not many. But don't worry, I
I'm sure there'll be another useful idiot who comes along after you're dead. In any case, there's no escape for you except the path that Al took, the path he wrote about on his tablet. What was it? Ah, yes. Better to end it all now than find out what awaits you beyond that portal. So, you've discovered my secret. So what? What are you going to do about it?
You knew there was a way out, and even locked up your own daughter to keep it secret. Why?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I have grown attached to all this. My title, my beautiful villa, the sun on my face, the music of birds chirping. And as long as this day keeps repeating itself, I get to enjoy it all, over and over again, for eternity. Don't you see? I have found a way to prolong my life indefinitely, to cheat death. I have become, in effect, as immortal as the gods. Can you honestly say you would not wish the same for yourself?
So you asked me to figure out who's going to break the golden rule, knowing I would fail every time?
Of course. There's no way you could have succeeded. Every soul who has ever found themselves here has broken the golden rule eventually. It is inevitable. Man will always sin sooner or later. Any idiot could tell you this, but where others might see tragedy, I saw opportunity. As I told you the first time we met, I found a way to cheat death. By reliving the same day over and over again forever. And I will continue living long after your dust.
Let's see you cheat your way out of this.
Do you really think you can take on a Decurion with that flimsy little bow?
Probably could, but I'm going to let her have this one.
Who? Scintilla? Where is she?
I'm right here, Father.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Come on, we have to go. Hey, what's happening to you? That light, it's so bright.
Ow!
Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
Al Worth? I came in here to find you.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I'm Artemis, not the god.
Really? That's strange. I was just reading an old tablet I found here. Well, trying. My Latin is kind of rusty, but the last entry mentioned someone with the same name.
Then not the god is important there.
Someone with your name appeared in the city out of the shrine of the Serpent.
They had to clarify.
Scintilla, who then murdered her captor, breaking some kind of ancient law. It said the attack caused golden statues to come alive, hunting down everyone in the city and turning them into gold. Apparently, the only person to survive was Scintilla, while the stranger disappeared in a flash of light.
Actually, that was me.
What? You're saying you were here 2,000 years ago? I'm not sure I understand.
When I first arrived here in the present day, I found your corpse hanging from a noose. There's no easy way to break that to somebody.
I'm sorry, come again?
I still have the suicide note you've carved into this tablet here.
Let me see that. God, why does this writing look so familiar? I've spent a
Damn,
lifetime
this is
in
exactly
place
how I
going
would
round
carve
and round in
this.
circles. This is disturbing, but I don't understand how I could have written it.
It was written by a different version of you. I changed the past and your fate.
I'm not following.
I helped Scintilla kill the man who opened a time portal and drew you back in time, preventing it from ever happening.
So you're saying, because a man from 2,000 years ago is dead, he never created a time portal, so I never went through it, and that's why I don't remember any of this.
Now you're getting it.
I guess you saved my life then, as well as helping that poor woman to escape. That's a lot to take in.
Horrifying. My handwriting is worse than I thought. Enough talk. How about we get out of this place?
Maybe we can escape through the same aqueducts Tilly used.
Have at you!
It's right here, in the system. Follow me. Aqueduct, 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 aqueduct.
Aqueduct. The past tense of aqueduct.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple.
Good idea.
You go on ahead. I'll be there soon.
I feel like there's different endings.
Yeah, I feel like there's more that you haven't seen. Like, I can't be 100% sure what they changed, but...
You're back! But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al?
I found him. He'll be here in a moment.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
I discovered your real name is Karen, or is it Curti?
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Who are you, really?
You can just call me Caroline, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met. I do not enjoy deceiving people. Believe me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience, that most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time.
What truth is that?
That you died, of course. You were dead when I brought you here. My role, as the servant of the god of the underworld, has always been to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living to the land of the dead.
How did I die?
Usually, when people do not remember how they died, it is because they suffered a terrible trauma. Most souls would rather not remember. Ask yourself honestly, do you really want to know?
But it's not.
A wise decision. All you need to know is that you and Al died in possession of a sacred silver coin.
What's special about these coins?
Perhaps you have heard the tales of the Greeks and Romans burying their dead with a coin in their mouths to pay the ferrymen for passage across the river. Well, those stories contained a seed of truth, but not any coin would do. A long time ago, my master created 1,000 silver coins and had me distribute them across the world. My orders were simple. Whenever a person died in possession of a coin, I was to locate them and ferry them here.
Why?
That is a question you would have to ask him, if that were still possible, in light of the path you have chosen. I am just his servant, doing his bidding. Only now, I find myself bereft of purpose. You see, the coins on you and Al were the last of the 1,000 in existence. There is nobody else to ferry here, nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course.
I mean, if her eyes are balls of fire, then she has to be hot, right? That is... I can't deny that logic. Very Socratean. Can you return us to the land of the living?
I see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an event 2,000 years ago. Supposedly, the city was destroyed when a woman murdered a tyrant with the help of... well, my new friend here. I know how crazy that sounds.
Maybe not that crazy. That woman. I don't suppose her name was... Scintilla?
How could you... what?
She left a tablet of her own. I stumbled across it while I was waiting here. I think she meant for you to read it. Here, take a look.
I don't know what became of you, or if you'll ever read this, but I want you to know that I will never forget you, or what you did for me. It pains me that so many dear friends were not so fortunate. Ulpius, Cynthia, Lucretia, Horatius, Galerius, poor Dooley, and the others. But please understand, their blood is on my hands, not yours. I will live with the consequences of my actions, and all I can do is move forward, trying to show others the same compassion you showed me. I promise you that saving my life will not be for nothing. Scintilla.
Sounds like you meant a lot to her. I'd love to hear your story, but first, you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
Alright, Karen, ferry us home. I got an achievement. Reach ending 2 of 4. How many might have survived if you confronted the god of the underworld? Press escape to continue.
Tip, can you live with the consequences of your choices?
Is that what it said?
Oh, I was just kind of echoing the tone a little bit.
Okay, cool.
Exaggerating for comedic effect.
Well, that was a lot of fun. There's still 3 more endings. I think that I'm not going to commit to anything on whether I continue playing it on stream. I might do another ending on stream. Additional costume art? They gave me a different... they gave me an additional costume. Yeah, that was fun. Nice to complete a game. Ending 2 of 4.
I am just gonna say, this is kind of... I think it is structured a bit like Cave Story, where there are multiple endings, but they're all... you leave the narrative before things really wrap up.
Gotcha. Okay. So I will play more of this game at some point. Wow. Georgius had Giorgio in his name. Wolf Williams is a good name. Oh, I can press escape to continue. I don't need to watch all this. Forgotten City. Okay, yeah, so that's going to wrap us up for today. Thank you all for tuning in. I will find somebody to raid. It looks like...
You know, I don't think we even figured out what the White Hallway is.
What's the white... What? Huh?
It says, please give your audience a spoiler warning before sharing content from beyond the White Hallway.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is. So Sunday is streaming some Hollow Knight, so I will raid them.
Oh, someone called Sunday.
Someone called Sunday. 1 Z, 2 Zs, but in different. Okay, we got the. That's not how that works. That's also not how that works. Abort the raid. Cancel. Cancel. I'll get this right. I'll get this right.
She will. Promise.
Yes. Cool. So it's counting down. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed that, and I hope you tune into the next stream, which should be at some point this week. I'm doing a lot because I want to get that affiliate so I can have points. I really want points. Points are going to be so fun.